Checking in with AEL University Elite Series. It's Matzy and Oni Potent coming at you with some Valorant. Let's go, Oni. We're here. We're ready to get into high gear, and who better to bring it to you than AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, we got HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
That's it, only serious play, and what better way to fuel your serious play than with Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie beef goreng will certainly power up your day. Or brighten your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. So big shout out to them. Oh yeah, I'm keen to check their products out. I know I love them. Got an AOC monitor right there. And speaking of right there, let's take a look at how things are shaping up in the competition right now, Oni.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a little bit of a foray over the past few weeks here, and currently at pole position it is UNSW, followed by Mon A, MQ, Scarlet Deacon, RMIT Red, UOM, QUT, and AU to round out Group A. Still early days though, but anything can change. And on Group B, who have we got, Mr. Matzy?
We got Macquarie Onyx on top, following suit with RMIT, Black, and a Swinburne there. 1, 2, 3, now down to 4. It's UTS and Griffith on 5th, UCID, Monash, LSL, and UQ down to 6, 7, 8 there. So, very well shaped up in terms of the standings at the moment in Group B, and I'm eager to see if UCID, Monash, and UQ can take their first respective victories there to really shake up the competition.
Yeah, you know, we always do love a good underdog story, so it's still very early in the season, so there's still plenty of time for UCID, Monash, and UQ to get themselves on the board here, so no need to sweat too much here, but, you know, it's always good to start off hot and ready to go here, which, yeah, we're already starting to kind of see a trend here. MQ Onyx definitely at the top, followed by UNSW, kind of similar to what we saw last season as well, so interesting to see the trends kind of following the Valorant market here.
Yeah, the trends are taking shape into this one, Oni, and very eager to see what else is going to be coming out as we have our next game on screen right now. It's going to be none other than Monash taking on RMIT Black. So if Monash has the power behind them today, it might be their time to shine. But we're going to take a look at who's going to be representing our squads right now.
On the side of Monash LSL, we've got Hugh, Fizzy Chip, Kazuya, MXC, and Samsung. And on the side of RMIT, we've got Bonobo, E, Zio, Daniel, and of course, Legend Yate round out that roster. So it's a battle of the Melbourne unis today.
Yeah, going to be a regional battle there. Very excited for how this clash goes, as we are going to be jumping into the Heaven Will Fall on Fracture. So going to be good to see that one coming out, and very good to see the bands coming out there. It's a split Bind, Haven, Lotus, Pearl, Breeze, and Fracture to be the course of action today. It's been a while, Oni. It's been a long while. In some ways, I'm happy to be here. It's not Haven, so I'm all for it.
Yeah, I mean, I do believe in the previous week we had a split as well. So there's a welcome change of pace until we went back onto the Haven, the Lotus,
the mainstay. Yeah,
but I mean, I'm all for it. Fracture first up. Despite how I personally feel about this map, you know, it's always good to have a nice change of pace.
Oh, I'm right there with you, buddy. I'm right there with you. But we are going to be getting into it. Like I said, it's a good vacation, and eager to see which agents are going to be locked in as we jump into that section right now. Ooh, okay, Brimstone. Reach? Everything's coming out.
I'm liking this coming out from RMIT. I mean, Fracture in essence is a giant circle with very, very few choke points to actually get into the sites as well. So if you do have that zoning utility that Breach and of course Teo do bring in, does really well. But Fracture is actually one of the few maps that Brimstone is actually a more common pick over, say, an Omen or a Cloak, because there's a lot more areas that do require the smoke cover. So, not surprising that the Brimstone mirrors have come on in as well. Fade coming out on Monash LSL as well. No Fade on RMIT, so both teams taking a bit of a different approach on their initiators. Monash focusing more on intel, whereas RMIT focusing on more space gathering.
Yeah, and I'm curious which approach is really going to net the most benefit, right? Because normally, I guess, in a game of territory like Valorant, you'd think that the space gathering would maybe be the one that lands you the most success there, you know, because you can play for that early map control, really look to set your teams up for success, you know, because obviously when you're trying to initiate into a play, the less distance you have to cover, and the closer you can just engage onto it, the easier of a time you may have there. But we'll see how it all plays out once we get into the thick of it, Oni, as the pistol round is about to be unveiled.
Yeah, that it is. And yeah, just going back to the comps. I mean, RMIT have a very brawly comp. That not really too much in terms of gathering active information. Yeah, a lot of area denial and space taking capability. So they've really going to be relying on E to take those fights and the initiative to create those openings. But of course, the initiators to support. On the side of Monash, a lot more intel, of course. I mean, Chamber can offer some quick peeks with that rendezvous as well, and Fade with the prowlers and whatnot. But Monash actually going how big in through satellite. RMIT going to strike them down. Legend and Daniel opening their count. The Monash already pretty hamstrung here, and the full rotation coming in from Spawn through the behind, but RMIT actually go down completely unimpeded.
Yeah, gonna be unimpeded, uncontested onto this one. For now. One body gonna be coming out right now, however. Go for the retake over towards the A spike side here. I like how they can hold from a distance, you know, they're trying their best to cover their ground, but it's just a little disadvantaged battle, so it's going to be hard to try and track through it. The line of sight's there, the whole team can swing the Moni. This could be an absolute bloodbath.
Oh!
Or not.
Oh!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Okay. Oh, you say it's an absolute bloodbath. I mean, call an ambulance. But not for Monash, because RMIT had a 4-man pick right on in, but they're just completely rear-ended, but down to 1v1 as Kazuya's tapping away, just can't let the shot, so it's Bonobo to win it out. But RMIT almost completely threw that one out of the window. I mean, he had a 4-man swing in main, but Kazuya, my god, firing on all cylinders. They don't call it a headhunter for no reason. But alas, RMIT managed to weather the storm, get themselves a pistol round on the board.
Yeah, going to be absolutely hell-bent on taking victory into that one, Oni. So great start to the game here. We'll be able to secure that pistol and should be able to get a bit more on a track here with the upgraded weapons at their disposal. But I mean, they're still going to be exercising some caution here and eager to see that one come into play as MXC. Holds position. Be around their teammates. Looking to push up. And, oh, big shot there with the judge. And now brings out even further execution.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, what are you doing? It's that fast lane tossed up. You have a pistol in hand. You get stunned as well. I mean, there's literally nothing to do other than stand and pray. But RMIT, again, these rounds are really, really close. I mean, the pistol round honestly shouldn't have been that close. But again, RMIT, they're going to the anti-eco. So Monash bringing it down to 1v1. I mean, doing some really good work. Now with the bonus. So RMIT know they're going to have a disadvantage. So they're going to have to force a little bit here. But, I mean, there's a very, very significant weapon imbalance here. Monash fully onto the teeth with Vandals and Phantoms in hand as well. But RMIT looking a little sketchy. So this one might be a little bit rough there.
There could be a bit of rough for wear here, Oni. They are going to take it easy. The whole position. Good swing. Oh my days. That's one way to let the dogs out. They will be able to shoot their way through a trade as well. So what a start coming out for RMIT there.
Stim beacon here.
Yeah, I mean, just a one burst straight into the face. And of course, the Neon does go down, but the immediate trade back by the TO does secure RMIT a pretty nice man advantage here. And the spike to go down as well. Bonobo. Few missed shots there, but still will land the frag straight onto Hughes, so this has become from a bad to an even worse situation for Monash as they're actually surrounded on all sides there. Danielle lands one as Bonobo goes absolutely big. Triple kill found. I mean, even with the weapon disadvantage, they don't care. They go out with 4 alive as well and a bunch of rifles saved over as well, courtesy of Monash looking to do some charity work here. But yeah, the sides have been switched over now in terms of the weapon disadvantage. Monash only able to bring in a pretty interesting array of guns there, Sheriffs, and a Bucky and a Spectre along for the ride. So this one, honestly, got to be even rougher than the previous one.
Tough times ahead on this. Looking to take it slow and steady. Take it easy. Hold back for the second here. Pondering their options. Danielle on the right side there. He does get taken out, though. That's a bit of trouble. Bombody coming out as well. And here's the paint shells. Oh, they've spotted someone though, Oni. That's good information already cleared out.
Yeah, that it is. And RMIT, they're really hesitant to go through, I mean, for good reason as well. But sending to crunch on towards B. I mean, Monash, I mean, understandably so. They've decided to gamble stack on towards B site there. Now it's starting to get a little antsy. Fizzy just actually missed the timing. So Bonobo, he does get the... Oh, okay, wow. All right, missed the timing, but still gets fragged somehow, some way. But Zio does get a frag of their own. As Danielle find one straight towards Fizzy Chip. And still going into this, I mean, they really don't care that they have the weapon disadvantage. It's still kind of sticking around there, but 2 only left alive. RMIT again, a little bit too close to comfort, but they still get it done 4-0.
Gun here.
Well done, well played. In order to engage into that one with great confidence and great success. Curious where things will head going forward from here. Is Monash just looking a bit lost at the moment? I mean, they have the run it back, the tour de force available, so there's good ways to open this for themselves, but yeah, they just haven't really been able to string much to action here. At least they've got a good split over the spike sites there, you know, they can manage good coverage, but already it's a good start from them. The bomb buddy will be able to spot them over towards B. Let's see if we can get our eyes over there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is honestly pretty brutal coming up from RMIT. Samsung just waiting inside the smoke to catch timing potentially. Let's give it up to chance. MXC actually does go down, so that's a lot of the utility taken out, but the paint shots come on in. Kazio does actually manage to find one back on towards Danielle. Fizzy Chip will join in on the fight as well. Zio looking to try and send it in through the smoke. It's a Hail Mary right on in. Brimstone smokes. Lasts so long. It's trying to edge around it. Fizzy Chip does go in. As RMIT, they don't have the man advantage now. As Fizzy Chip does tap.
One enemy remaining.
Might even tap for 2. Zio pulling through. Fizzy Chip going to be able to lock it down though. 1-1. Tries to bait it out, but Yay going to be in position and says g'day. So nicely done to lock in 5 there for RMIT.
5 in a row. Not clean per se, but still 5 nevertheless. Yeah, I mean, just by purely looking at this Monash comp that they've brought in, it's definitely an attacker-sided comp. They really don't have that much utility, really whatsoever, to actually stall. I mean, sure, you can argue that Fade's Prowlers, the Haunt, potentially the Seize as well, but I mean, if Fade goes out first, they really have nothing, and it's going to be forced to play retake over and over again, unless Kazuya can find some impact with the Tour de Force. It's a missed shot, though. It's a costly error as Kazuya sent back in towards towers. RMIT once again flooding on towards the B side.
Yeah, going to be rushing their way to the top here. Kazuya, but they're around the corner. Not going to be able to lock in the shot, though. Does get it in second innings. Not going to be able to get it again with the headhunter there. So too little, too late. They shut the gate. Now looking to creep around the corner. Wait out the orbital strike. And are ready to strike back here. Smokes could be coming out to cover the line of sight as well. So good to use their utility to force their opponents away as much as they can.
Spike's actually dropped in a pretty precarious spot, but I mean, with 50 seconds left on the clock, they could take their sweet, sweet time. But Danielle finds MXC. As Danielle just finds another, just finding frags left, right, and center. That's good information as well. So orbital strike does actually give them the cover as well to push out through main, but Danielle goes big on the operator. Smooth operating 6-0. Almighty Plaka just absolutely relentless on this assault. And I mean, Matt, like I said earlier, they have so much utility to actually entry into these sites and of course hold them back as well in the post line. So Monash, I mean, something's got to change here.
Yeah, something has to change, and immediately, Oni. Something has to change quick, smart, otherwise we're in deeper trouble, my man. We'll see how things fare. Jumping into the rest of this one, though, is the next round ahead of us, so we'll be prepared. And now, we wait things out as they go try a scout ahead here. Already going to be right behind them, however. Danielle, what a start, almost getting the collat there. We'll be looking to lock it down, run it back. Shots could be over the top here. Ooh, they're getting flanked out, though. This is the resurgence of the soul that Monash needed.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a beautiful, beautiful crunch coming on in. Spikes dropped as well. RMIT, they're forced in a really, really rough position now. They've lost control of the spike, well and surely, but coming in from the back as well, Fizzy Chip, if they land, perfect curveball. A little bit too slow on the draw there, but still not over just yet, as there's 3 players still surrounding the spike, but the lining ups could potentially be dangerous if you're giving up these 1v1s. As they had everything there prepared. But somehow, some way, they lost it again, 7-0. Oh my days. Oh, it's gonna be a morale break if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that has got to be absolutely crushing. They've, yeah, just been pushed to the floor on that one, and yep, no doubt there will be a timeout after that, Oni. Like, you gotta be asking yourselves at this point, what more can we do? So, certainly have a bit of time to cook things up in the think tank here, and yeah, I'm hopeful for Monash that they can manage to bank on something to at least get some further progression going forward. They got the Nightmares available, you know. They can have the showstopper to really turn things around, but outside of that, like, I don't know how they adapt at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's just at RMIT, they are well and truly controlling the game. They're controlling the rotator. I mean, they're commanding everything. I mean, they've got the perfect setup as well for attack as well, and I'd argue defense as well, as they have so much zoning utility. I mean, you've got the Teo Armageddon, you've got the Breach fault line that comes in as well, flashes as well, because that's another thing that I didn't point out, but now I'm realizing Monash only have the curveball available for the flash. That's it. Nothing else. No other flashes available to them. So they've really... Yeah, I mean, it's just rough to see. I mean, this comp could work in theory, but something's not going right here at Monash. But RMIT, everything seems to be going right for them well and surely, as they're just sitting and just waiting for Monash to just push into them. But it's actually huge. Draw first blood.
Yeah, they will be able to draw blood there, and right ahead of this one, Akazia going to be able to bring it back as well. So 2-man advantage now, down to 1. Looks from Bonobo there, flash around the corner, Fizzy Chip trying to play into it. It's 3v3 now though. I love the quick reactions coming out from RMIT here. Just when you think they might be on the backside of this one, they bring it right back, just as quick.
Yeah, that they do, but Daniel actually gets a pretty forward position. As the rest join in the fight, but the Armageddon coming on in does give the space, does give the cover. Push into the spike, into the side, get the spike down there, but the showstopper comes on in, but Danielle delivering the encore, and again, on the operator, triple kill found. There's absolutely no stopping the RMIT train right now. It's all stops to Monash as they're getting completely run over and derailed 8-0. Oh, this is rough if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it's looking to get rougher and rougher from here, Oni. So, getting curious to see what they are going to be able to come up with now, because it's a tough battle, you know. How do you stop momentum that seems almost endless? Surely there's a will, there's a way. Let's see how things are going to play out now, however. Round plays on, Fizzy Chip already going to be crumbling there, so really good start towards the A side of things, and they're just not stopping. Continual, relentless assault, and trying to find the end result.
I mean, it's just brutal. It's just a complete mauling, nothing short of it. I mean, Neil just goes sliding right on in. I mean, what can you do? Not much. Again, I mean, they've tried everything. They've tried pushing, doesn't work. They've tried playing sight, it doesn't work. So it does really seem like Monash is completely out of options at this point. As these rounds go by, they're trying everything. I mean, there's something back for Kazi up there. I mean, we've lost this many rounds in a row that 9-0. I mean, if something were to change, it should have happened, honestly, a lot sooner. So Monash, surely there's something that they could cook up here. But I don't know, RMIT, they're really showing off the potential right now. And really no sign of stopping.
Can't stop or won't stop there, Oni, and certainly keen to find out where they will go from here. As they look to lock in at round 10 now. Will Monash have their time in the sun? Will they be able to turn this around? All will be proven within a moment here. As RMIT already preparing themselves to push up Hall, see if they can barge in through main there. They do have some sight over towards the rope as well, but no one's really directly holding them off here. You know, they're just scouting, clearing sight before they look to engage directly now.
Yeah, I mean, Monash, they're playing the numbers game here. We're going to play for the 10-man retake post-plant there, but RMIT, I mean, that's what I was talking about, these Sky Smokes last for so long. It does give Monash the opportunity.
Joke's over.
Try and stake something here. The runner back actually does come on in the hands of Fizzy Chip. He actually played the side there. That's the Rolling Thunder coming on in. And one, a buy one, they go down, but Samson does manage to find one back. It's actually going into the favor of Monash now. Could we see the first round and then post on the board? It's a hail of utility coming on in. Zio just tucked around the box, but Danielle will find one and another. As Bonobo, last man standing, looking to try and win this one out. It's a 1v2 as Fizzy Chip denies. Do they have time? Surely they've got time.
Clutch.
No! No! Arnie, no! Oh my goodness. Just as soon as you think they might have something, Oni, it all comes crashing down like a meteor all over again. That is devastating.
The house of cards that they try to build up there, that round just comes crashing down. I mean, they had it. They had all the opportunity. Someone just needed to stick. That's all you need, to trust in your teammates and stick it. Well, last trust just wasn't there. 10-0 now, and seems like Twilight. Unless Fizzy Chip does manage to find the opener, but straight it back immediately. But Fizzy Chip doing the best Danielle impression, does go big. 2 for 2 found to RYT. Man disadvantage. There's only actually one person here with a second soon to join to actually stop and hold off this attack.
Yeah, so far so good on their front there. There needs to be more where that came from. Overdrive on line as well. And their best to burn through them. Not going to happen. Oh my goodness, this could be the moment ahead. It could be exactly what they need. They're playing into it though. Oh my goodness. And at long last, Fizzy Chip will deliver a first round for Monash.
Before the switch.
And it will just took the operator, but my god, that was close. That was way too close to comfort, but they've done it. They've got themselves a round on the board. That's at least going to put something back in the sails, but I mean,
I need a drop. Cheers.
I hate to say it, but a bit of an optimistic outlook there. I mean, 10-1. Only one more round left in this half, so the best they can hope for is 10-2. But then what then after into the next half? You need to be completely on your A game. Cannot let any mistakes pass on through.
Yeah, you can't afford it, especially at this point, you know. Every round matters. Every kill counts.
Ooh.
Just like that one. And what a start. They stopped them from getting the capture orb there, and maybe looking to absorb some more damage towards them. But just going to have to take it easy for the moment. As RMIT are exercising their patience, can go for a bit of a pincer maneuver at that rate here. This could work out pretty well for them, Oni.
I mean, it really well could. No one's actually keeping watch over Arcade, but the orb grab does Give them a little bit of info, a little bit of insight. It's 4 players over towards B and only 1 towards A side there. RMIT really well and truly changing the tempo here. Taking this one nice and easy, nice and slowly. It's Danielle. We're going to try and find a frag up in towards tower, but it's E to open things up. But Hugh goes exploring with a classic, and all they'll find is death on the other side. But Fizzy Chip looking to deliver death back, and that's actually a spike dropped as well. And Fizzy Chip stuck between a rock and a hard place, surrounded with all fronts over Legend. Look, into stall, but it's actually Kazuya to find them. As RMIT fall, as Monash will get themselves round number 2 on the board.
They're back, Ernie. They're so back, and happy days for them taking those last 2 rounds. But I mean, this is the shift of focus here. Flip of the sides, and I'm curious if they're going to be able to carry this energy into the next half ahead of us. Because I mean, if RMIT or Black takes pistol here, they basically take themselves on a one-way train towards map point here. So definitely don't want to allow them that luxury at all in any way, shape, or form, as we will be looking to lock into this round very soon here. So really curious how they direct their focus in the upcoming round.
Yeah, they really need to be on their A game. Can't afford to make any mistakes here, especially when you're down this low. But looking to open things up. Kazuya and Fizzy Chip actually tagged down really, really low. Oh, just missed the timing, but that's a lot of information actually gained. So the A site to go. And that's a trip. Procced as well. So at least Monash could get the spike down here, which they will. They're facing up against the RMIT, who's absolutely relentless on the retake.
Yeah, ruthless all over again. They won't allow any slip-ups. Will be punishing them accordingly. Speaking of, it's going to be a double down, more to follow. Bonobo, not so peaceful this time. They are the triple threat and looking for more regrets on the defenders now. Will be all down to this. They lose 1 member. Monash. That's a tough one, you know. This forces them to go for potentially a force buy. Otherwise, it's pretty much curtains on this game, right?
Remember to talk to each other out there.
Yeah, I mean, they're stuck in a really rough position. I mean, you force here, and then you lose that one. You basically might as well just wrap it up there. I mean, there's 2 options, and they seem to have gone for the former. They decided to force into this one, try and bring the fight up against RMIT. It's just going to be a bunch of stingers. Can they float like a butterfly, sting like a bee here with the stingers in hand? Just have to wait and see here. But RMIT got themselves a pretty nice arsenal of weapons as well. Definitely more of a heavier stack over towards the B side there. But 2 8 defenders could be under a decent amount of scrutiny here if they're not careful.
Yeah, this time they're going to need to be more than a butterfly only. They're going to have to be a cutterfly into this one. So we already have an exchange into the round. Good to get a 3-4. Let's see if they can jump forward onto something else. They take it slow and steady. The weight in place here. Looking to see if they can zoom down, zoom it in. But it's going to be a 3-3 here. Be meeting up the ropes there. There you go. Danielle takes aim at it. Going to be traded out. So, solid work coming in there, but they're not even done yet. 1-1. Zio trying to get it done. No! Sam is online.
Sam is online alive, and that's a lifeline provided. They needed to win that one. There was absolutely no comms about it. 3-11. They've been presented with an opportunity here, which they cannot afford to let go of now. Especially not when you've been provided this miracle before you. But RMIT still yet to get to that match point there. They'll look to try and do it with Bucky's in hand. But Monash, I mean, they've got themselves some pretty nice weaponry. Guardians and Phantoms brought along for the ride here. As it looks like they're just going to go for a bit of a default there. Do a little bit of forward scouting. RMIT Black holding the cross with these Buckies, but Danielle actually does go down towards Arcade. So it looks like they're looking to crunch on towards the B side here.
see what else they can do here,
Spike
Oni,
planted.
as they will stick it out, lock it in with the spike plant, and look to advance forward now. Taking it slow and steady. Waiting patiently on the retake for this one. MXC, what can they do?
enemy
Where do they go? They go to the heavens! And they make the bullets fall down. What a way to reclaim the momentum into your favor. That is impressive.
Yeah, especially after a pretty disappointing first half there. They're looking to come back, full resurgence after that one. Very nicely done indeed there. Nice crossfire, take contact, and swing some good team play coming out from Monash, but still, long way to go considering the fact that RMIT now have a buy of their own as well. So the first gun round of this half really going to determine how the rest of this half goes. Fault line toss on in. So Monash be a little bit hamstrung. Double swing come on in. Bonobo to actually open things up, and Bonobo to get a double kill, and just like that,
Spike down. Attacker
in the
spawn.
first opening seconds of the round, is completely derailed. It's Fizzy Chip lost on standing, does specify 2 back, but Bonobo, absolutely diabolical.
Match point.
Bonobo and E just hand in hand, working in tandem to absolutely destroy Monash there. So match point served up just like that.
Yeah, served up on a clean dish there, and certainly are going to be looking to try and lock that down. And Monash, the pressure's on them now. You know, they can play for OT or play for absolutely nothing. Very keen to see if they can achieve some further momentum here, because I mean, it was looking good in the initial phase, but I don't know if they're going to be able to hold it steady. Janiel already finding their position, favoring RMIT. 2 players remain here. Much strain on the team, and there it is. Bonobo, double down, go to town, and that's GG, Oni. Well played.
Oh, very well indeed. I was a little bit excited for Monash there, especially in the first few rounds of that half there. It was looking pretty good, but then RMIT just came, Fierce of Fury flying, just swinging to put them down 13-4. It was a valiant effort, but congratulations to RMIT. Put on an absolutely massive effort and a blast of a game.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. You know, it was an absolute showstopper of a game. We didn't even really see that ultimate, did we? So crazy to see that, you know, didn't even need it. The ultimate was embodied in the gameplay itself. So, love it. And I love to see more series like this one on the other side of this break. Welcome back, everybody! It's Matty and Oni Potence coming in with another series. And what series is that? It's going to be none other than Monash Team A taking on Deacon.
Okay, I'm excited for this one. Again, it's a battle of the Melbourne unis. It's the Melbourne show today, it seems. On the side of Monash A, we've got Tried, Wads, Plix, Peaks, and Rapixie. On the side of Deacon, we've got Glitch, Cartier, Loki, Mutz, and Kaz to round out the second battle of Melbourne today.
Yeah, it just seems to be all Melbourne bound into this one, doesn't it? So, curious who's going to be crowned the king of Melbourne at the end of this one, you know? We'll see how things go down into the next stage of this endeavor as we have our rosters locked down, locked in, and very eager to see which roster will be able to deliver and do the very best they can onto this one, only as we are going to be focused up and getting down to business very soon here, and all is going to be well. But, you know, our players, they're meditating right now, they're focusing up, they're getting ready to do their pre-game rituals, if you will. You know, some huddle around, sing a song, and others look to pump it up.
You know, Matt, if you know, how does like a song that you'd like to sing, you know, before you know, to amp yourself up before a game, which song would it be?
I believe I can fly, I reckon.
Ooh, that's a good one. And we'll see if these teams can fly on Pearl today. I mean, after the Venus, we get a map that is finally not Lotus or Haven. I'm excited. We're 2 for 2 right now. Don't want to jinx it, but let's keep this trend going. Let's keep it going. Get something new, something fresh.
Trending in a positive direction, Oni, but you know what? I think I'll change my answer to the Gecko soundtrack for Valorant, you know, with the Eric DOA there. Gotta be that one.
Okay.
Changed my answer. I'm sure Tony would like that one too. But Pearl is going to be our map of choice onto this one now, so very eager to see this one come into action. You know, we've got a different landscape again. We're changing scenery, you know. We've cut between scenes here, and we're on to Act 2. So, eager to see how this one goes when we get into the server.
Yeah, I mean, Pearl's a relatively simple map in nature. I mean, it's the traditional three lanes map that you'd expect. 2 spike sites as well, so can't really go wrong with Pearl here. I personally, I enjoy it. I like a nice Pearl. It's simple to understand. It's not too choke heavy either. There's a lot of space that you can take as well. There's a lot of aggression that comes out as well. So I'd say it's a really nice balance, a nice sophisticated map, if you will.
Yeah, and perfect for our sophisticated players with all their amazing plays coming in very soon. Oni, I'm excited for what they're going to bring today. You know, whether we see some of the old tried and tested, whether there's something more advanced classes in session. And we're keen to see the effects of their hard work. But here we go. It's time for our agents to get selected here. And Blix has already locked it in.
Yep, that's the Phoenix locked in as well, going on in the side. Plex, Phoenix. I mean, some of these angles are quite tight, especially in towards B main there, I believe. Do I have my letters around correctly? A, B? I mean, we'll find out once we get in. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really tight corners that the curveball really does play quite well into, considering how fast it pops as well. It's, unless you're an absolute speed demon, virtually impossible to dodge. So Phoenix coming on into this one, not very surprising. Of course, mirrored by Cartier as well. I still remember when Phoenix kind of disappeared off the radar for a while, but now they're back. And of course, Astra coming in as well. No surprises there. Glitch playing the fade. Again, no surprises there either. Neon brought in. So Deacon really looking to play pretty aggressive and play with that the double duelist comp. And of course, Chamber locked in as well. So on the side of Monash though, it's basically a mirror. It's actually a 1-for-1 mirror. Oh.
We've entered the mirror world there as we have the same agents on deck on both sides. So curious which set of clones will be able to find victory here, Oni. I'm intrigued at who's the master of this composition, you know, and who's going to be left behind, as you will. Yeah, I think it's going to be fun, but I'm keen to see the cosmic divides come into effect as well. You know, we talked a lot about map control into the first series there, and I think that that's going to come into play a lot into this one on Pearl as well.
Yeah, I mean, at least... I mean, at least if one of these teams decides to fall, at least I can't blame the Asian picks for their loss. I mean, it's a 1-for-1. So yeah, this one's gonna be pretty interesting.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, we'll see if there's going to be more interesting stuff coming through. Maybe they find a cheese approach, you know, the best strategy on deck there. Or maybe there's going to be... It's all tried and tested. Capture orb are going to be locked down, though. So, good to make strides over towards the B side of things there. As they held the ramp, but will not set up camp there. They are looking to just pull back there. So, keep it easy, keep it cheesy. We're going to be breezy on the way through here.
That's the one, and it's actually Monash. Oh, to get the first frag, but Cartier looking to change that narrative. Pake's actually sticking around and trying to get some more frags there. It's 4-4 right now. And Pake's actually does fall back off of mid, but Deacon actually heading over towards A side and split to come into effect real soon. What's looking to try and get things started there, but oh my god, head on a swivel tried. We'll try their best indeed to find 3. So Deacon went down low. Loki does go down, but trying a quad kill. Oh my goodness. Loki, the final one to stand, but there will be no mischief here. It's Monash to win out the pistol round at full force.
Yeah, really strong approach coming in. Lots of mischief from Loki and Co there, and ready to see how things will go as Monash stopped them in their tracks. But it's time for round 2. Fight on and lock it in. Upgraded pistols will be locked down for Deacon though, so maybe looking to build together a stronger reaction onto this one. Have to take it slow and steady though, as we look to press up and step up to the plate here. Mutts still waiting around the corner though. See if they can drive themselves forward past the doors there. Well, they are going to be met, and it's trying our best to take them away.
Deadstrike is going absolutely huge. Nuclear goes for more. That's Kerbal support coming on in, so 1 by 1. Taken out again. Loki, last one standing, has tried again. Goes absolutely huge. Triple kill found, so that's already, what was that, 7? Frags found in 2 rounds. As Deacon, I mean, it's pretty rough. It's just one guy that's been completely decimating them this past couple of rounds. Poking holes in the defense like Swiss cheese there. So 2-0. Bit of a rough start, but Deacon looking to weather the storm here.
Yeah, we'll see if things start to heat up like a toasty into this one, as they are going to be moving on through to the A main side of things. Keeping eyes over towards mid though, in the plaza there. You can take it easy. Ball back, a good opening from Cartier, has a few teammates to support them on this endeavor as well, so try and push past the defense here. Immediate retreat, they're getting a lot of traction, Oni, and now they're breaking through.
Yeah, they are. Rip Pixie in a 1 and done. See the standard fight, tried, also standing and fighting, but gets away with 2 and is alive as well. Deacon, you cannot let him get away with this, and what? He's got 3! How on earth do you let this happen? But it's not over just yet. Wad's still alive and well in the back of sight. Just staying cool, staying calm. Loki does get the information. Kaz just needs activated to dink through the wall. But Kaz will find him. Ezekiel will find the first round. Oh my god, that one was close.
Yeah, got closer by the second there, didn't it? And it will be Deacon taking the bonus round. So, great stuff coming out from them. And surely, gonna be more where that came from as we look to lay down those preparations all over again, Mr. Oni. And let's get ready for war as we have Nightmare at the ready. Gonna be the run it back and the tour de force for Deacon though, so might be able to inject some confidence into this round here. As we hit the ground running, B ramp though. Looking to be locked down. Wads falls back with the calling card there. Looks to wait in a place. They can get some redirection from their teammates around the back as well. See them rushing up through spawn there. But Deacon have their sights set on B here.
Now the dude taking this one nice and slowly. Once
You're dead.
smoked off of the angle, so retreats back. The Flicks could catch a timing. The Cartier some control of halls for now, and once found out, so that's operator negated here. As Monash start to go down there, Kaz activates in through mid, where Pixie gets taken out. So that's Link completely gone, but they do have the Nightfall available. Into invested as it goes out. Tried sends it right on in through the heavens, but Tried and Pakes actually gets some frags. So this is slowly becoming a really dangerous for Deacon. Loki's still trained on an angle, needs to land his shot. Flashed off the angle, stuck between a rock and a hard place. As my god, Monash is absolutely clean and clinical. Leaving Kaz in a 1v3. Needs to get it done, but one's already watching. Just like that, Deacon, they've actually lost out of 5v3.
We good. We good.
Beautifully played by Monash there.
Yeah, a tribute to their patience and confidence coming in into that round. So well done, well played, and good to see more where that came from. Oni, as they will be able to take the momentum back into their favor and looking to layer things on in another point, as well as we do have Deacon with the real strung together by, let's say, they've got a Vandal if they want it. I can see why they've committed to that and the Guardian to balance out their economy a bit more, but still a bit rough for Ware coming into this one. Only we'll see how things go though.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to snowball here a little bit for Deacon. Still early days, but it's looking a little rough, and considering this by the god Cartier, only one with any means of serious weaponry is from Pixie. Gets away with the freebie straight towards Mutz, but Glitch actually find one back and Pakes. Trade one back immediately after. So Plex looking to send it right on in, catches the beautiful timing, and the Phantom goes absolutely huge. That's a Vandal in the heads of Cartier, completely taken out and nullified. So now Loki position reviewed as well. Does this God of Mischief have anything up his sleeve? Nothing at all whatsoever. Plex with a triple kill and the curveball to really send Deacon on a home run there. 4-1. It's getting a little bit dangerous here for Deacon. Can't let the snowball keep rolling down the hill, otherwise it'll just avalanche. It's completely smother you to death.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that situation there. That's one embrace you don't want to be welcome to. Want to get away from that quick smart. And that's going to be the round lockdown there. Monash on a solid position and looking to take aim at more as well. Deacon trying their best to find the point of contact here, see if they can break through.
Ooh.
Wads, I think they might have caught the player there, right? For a second, so they're actually trapped. Poor Loki. Oh, the timing could be better. See who can get the better end of this, Oni.
Chamber on chamber combat. It's Wads to win that one out. It does go for 2 and manages to escape as well, but still holds the line. Glitch gets taken out, just fed to the wolves. Oh my goodness, and the high angle as well. Kaz has actually managed to take out the operator, but there's still 4 more players as Plix would not let Kaz get away that easily. 5-1. I mean, this is what I've been saying. It's a snowball effect as Deacon is starting to tumble down the hill a little bit too quickly now. Starts a gun round as well, but to lose 3 to an operator. One's got a sting as Deacon. I think, yeah, the buy. Definitely not so good here. Sheriff in the hands of Glitch. And a Bucky in the hands of Mutz. Needs to really try and pull something really creative out of the hat here to win this one out.
Concealment.
They're going to have to do it Houdini style. See if they can pull a round out of the hat there. And we'll be ready for that trick. But speaking of tricks, it's going to be Pakes there. Good tricks on it, taking away a Loki in the start of this one. And they're already trying to play for a flank here. Tried our best. Might be able to mess with them a little bit. The timing's everything. Oh, they have so much space. This is so big. I don't even know. Oh, there's the information. This is a play waiting to happen, Oni.
I mean, they've got the perfect setup for this. They completely cleared out B main. So there's only one or two ways that they're going to go. They've got to go straight in towards Link. Their Wads does get stunned up. At least that gives them opportunity, and the crunch to come on in. Swings left, right, centers.
Spike down mid.
The knife comes on in. It's an absolute mosh pit of bullets, knives, just everything flying right on into Link. I mean, as soon as they cleared out Beer Long, I mean, that round was as good as done as Deacon, rightfully so, does call the timeout there. There's a glitch. He's got a few choice words to impart onto his team there, but he's doing a lot of supporting from the bottom there, looking to rise up to the top. So we'll see if this timeout does do Deacon some good at stopping the momentum here, as Monash have got a lot of momentum, really.
Yeah, a lot of wind in the sails there, and no signs of that wind blowing any lighter any time soon here. 4 ults, though, for Deacon could be good. You know, there's definitely the makings of a comeback onto this one, especially if they manage them effectively, use them to commit to fights there, and preferably probably not used all at once, so then at least they can have some tools for future rounds. But I mean, if push comes to shove and they need something to just put a harder stop on the momentum, then that's one way to get it done.
Going astral,
If they
guys.
can adapt around it, and we'll play into it. We get into our preparation phase now. Get ready to go, Oni. We're back on.
Let's see now.
Yeah, there we are. Deacon taking a little bit of a siesta there
Checking the
to
situation.
catch their breath and reset themselves once
Pulling them
again.
in.
There's a huge skirmish going on towards A. It's Clicks to actually go down. It's been quite the thorn in the side for Deacon. So that's a running back coming on in Tried. Let's take out Cartier, but Pex also gets a freebie straight on in. So already a 4-on-4. Cartier still sticking around, but Tried has been absolute menace. And he will do more menacing. He's absolutely terrifying. But Kaz, we can try and hold him down, but Glitch and Kaz will find 2. So Monash actually don't have the man advantage now for what seems like the first time in forever. Or a Pixie. Already pushed up far into Art. Could catch the timing, but Kaz could easily put them down as well, but Repixie doesn't actually stray too far in the perfect timing. Actually found. So Repixie just holding steady. As Fade left behind to potentially catch a rotate or two. Bring out Link as a looking to split towards the A site. So Deacon actually playing this pretty well. So you really only have to deal with Repixie in towards Link there. Now with some good coordination, it should be a Deacon round here.
Should it be? We'll see if it is going to be. So they take it easy. Plan going down there. Can go for a 2-pronged approach onto this one.
Right there.
Try their best to press up through the flowers, through the mid corner here. Wads and a co. Try to stow away into this one. They have to play off each other on both sides. See if they can make it work, however. They could be flanked themselves, trying to bait it out. Big shots. Oh, there it is. Kaz delivers the killing blow.
There we go, Kaz. Doing some heavy lifting there. In towards the flowers, and we'll bloom into another round here for Deacon. 6-2. They're stalling back. So Monash stalling out there in that round, but still got a hell of a lot of momentum to work with. So Deacon, that's a round back into their pocket. So at least that's something, a concession handed over. Spike looking ahead over towards B. They know that Chamber really does like to hold down this B side there. Solid Sentinel, of course.
You want to
It
play?
looks like it's just going to be a
Let's
mad
play.
dash straight on in, but the Tour de Force actually does come into play now.
Comes into play and ready. Save the day. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's a jump scare if I've ever seen it, Oni. Were you watching a Valorant or a horror movie? I don't know, but for now, Deacon are going to be able to smash ahead for control, but what? What a way to bite back!
Spike planted.
That's a Tour de Force coming well and surely into Force. Is looking for more as well. Still ready and waiting to go. Plix finds one. Kaz and Glitch managed to find 2 back as well. But in towards Hall, sealed in, but Glitch actually stands tall and proud, but blinded. It's a little bit of rough spray. But Plix will find it. So where on earth is Kaz coming from? In towards all he gets a jump shorty to finish them off. Oh, Deacon, it looked good up until the tour de force completely mauled the initial assault there. So Monash gonna claw one back yet again there. As I mean, the previous round, charity round
Anyone feeling generous?
in their minds there. So Monash, I mean, not gonna go down that easily. It's Deacon, money not looking so good either. Only 2 Vandals invested into this one. And a Sheriff brought in. So it seems like economic recession on the horizon here for Deacon.
Yeah, good way to rise up to the occasion here, and I mean the pressure's on Deacon to
Where are you?
try their best to see if they can go absolutely nuts into this round. They take it easy. Getting good information off the reveal there as well on the Haunt. Wad. It's going to be holding position though. Anyone plays into it, it could be Night Knight. As they wait it out. Someone's around. There it is!
Oh, okay. I mean, with a Wallbang as well, Rapixie, as much of the same as well. It's just a mid-crunch coming on in. Plinks and Rapixie just absolutely steamrolling their way in. As Glitch, with a Sheriff in hand, 1v5. This is either going to be a tragic end to this round or absolute cinema. It's a tragic round to 2. It goes down. Captain last man to go down with a sinking ship. 8-2 here. As Deacon really can't ride the waves here, but Monash are absolutely cruising their way through on the defense. 6-round differential. Deacon are just losing out. I mean, Monash are just taking these fights and taking these forward positions, and they're not afraid to bring the firepower, to bring the pizzazz here. With Deacon hedging the bets all on towards this A site. It is unguarded. Without much utility present as well, so they're looking to go hard and fast into this one.
I'm out of here.
Zooming on in, they're out of here and stepping into high gear. Oni already been spotted. Trying their best to play around the corner onto this one. Will they be able to deliver though? They'll get a capture orb, so that's a little prize of consolation in the beginning. They have to wait on the other side of this smoke before they play into A main any deeper here. Got to worry about the dugout there as well, in case anyone's waiting for them. At least a couple of bodies on that position. Maybe more to follow around mid-con here, but for now, here we go. Cosmic Divide online.
Yeah, so Overdrive to come in as well. Mutz has to actually find Pex. That's an opportunity, but again, tried with a shorty. Just an absolute menace. Micardia puts him down, but they actually haven't cleared out flowers yet. Rapixie's still alive and well. He doesn't know this. There's one. There's another. And an agent in the shadows will strike down on towards the unsuspecting Deacon players. Rapixie's still alive and well. And another as well to boot. Just salt in the wound. As Deacon are hemorrhaging blood left, right, and center here. 8-2. They invested a lot into this one too. Ultimates, Cosmic Divide, and Overdrive. Not really finding the impact that they so look for. It's a really slight oversight. It's a critical failure. It's 9-2 now. This is looking grim as ever.
Yeah, it's unfortunate when you're locked into the Hunter's sight. You're going to feel the Hunter's fury there. So absolutely crazy stuff on a line from them. Really impressed with how Rapixie played that one out, and the trigger discipline to wait until they did to activate. So well played, and they reap the rewards. For now though, we are getting into one last chance here. Will it be Monash advancing to double digits? Will it be Deacon striking back? It's all or nothing on this round, and we're going to see a split approach and mostly be favored, however. As Deacon look to strike, immediate trade coming online though, and here we go, Oni.
Here we go indeed. It's Monash. Don't have the man advantage. Blitz catches a lot of utility to the face. Position actually reveals a glitch looking to take that fight straight on in, and even though he's blind, we'll win that one out once. Takes a lot of damage. 11 points of health, not going to go for the repeat anytime soon. He's ready and waiting. Deacon really posted up well for this. Both the defenders in towards the link. One with the operator down towards 11 points of health as well. That's a Cosmic Divide to come into play. But honestly, I mean, with this man disadvantage, doesn't really seem to do all that much. As once we'll find one, but too many players encircled. They smell blood in the water as Deacon will find themselves a third, but Monash,
Switching sides.
what a hot streak they've been on. 9-3. Is the 9-3 curse going to come into effect here? Or will Monash rise up in the pistol round and take Double digits here.
I'm out of here.
Time to prove themselves, isn't it? You know, crunch time onto the pistol round, and maybe one of the same for Deacon. Try and deliver some justice in their
I'm
favor.
out of here.
See if they can bridge the gap, even by a little bit. We forward into the second phase of this game now, as the barriers preparing to break down within a seconds here. And it's going to be a big focus onto the A site once again. You know, Monash are ready and may just be able to overwhelm and push past here, but still going to be difficult into the early game. Looks like they're even going for the two-pronged approach. Might get flanked though. Try and battle it out. Won't even be needed. They are getting overwhelmed. We'll find one trade back at a minimum, but I mean, one can only get so much done.
Yeah, but it's a good push coming from Deacon to try and cut off the split there. The split does get cut off indeed, so Monash don't have the man advantage there. Cartier goes big with a bandit and finds 3, but tried. Oh, actually in prime position to completely ruin this one, striking from the rear, but the spike actually not planned for them, so Mutz is just going for the full enchilada, but Wards looks to strike on 2 different angles, but glitch will negate 1, so tried has been absolute menace as Cartier comes swinging right on into the bandit. 4 kills, found, and he'll steal that round straight under Monash's noses. So Deacon, they win out the pistol round. Don't want to get ahead of myself, but 9-3 curse? Potential for it.
I think it might be the Oni curse. You've spoken it into existence, Oni. I think that's the issue. Well,
I
Deacon are
have been known
thankful.
to do that.
Yeah.
I have been known to... Honestly, it's... People say cast a curse all the time, but it's happened way too many times for it just to be a coincidence, I can't lie.
You manifested it, mate. You're the magic. Just like the magic shots coming out from Deacon right now, immediately wiping out the eco on the Monash side. And they're not even done yet. 2 players remain. They're going to be dragged out with a great hate. They find 1 at least. So, nice little bit of reprieve, but otherwise the round is going to end just as quick as it began.
There.
Yeah, it's light work for Deacon. Just absolute barrel roll straight in towards A main there. Clear out all that space and to find themselves a yummy eco frags there. Now, bonus round.
Gotta go.
Monash bring in the rifles and a judge in the hands
Gotta go.
of Pakes. Neon
Break's over.
and a judge go together like bread and butter. So Deacon need to be on the A game.
Go, go, go.
If they win this one out, they'll set up pretty nicely to continue his hot streak. As Pakes actually takes a lot of damage and it's shots through the smoke. As Cartier take out Pakes. So Deacon set up beautifully to win out this round.
Yeah, nicely done to set themselves up for this one. Gonna take it slow, take it easy. For a second though. Monash looking to clash it forward with a delayed push here. Run it back. Tabled by Cartier, immediately punished. At least they get information from it. They might get more in a second, but I mean, Monash are playing patient, and again, Blix now able to divert their focus, so it gives them an easier time, and now they're actually going to do the full big brain play and run it back over towards A here, and there's basically no one on site. This actually could be huge for them. They might have 1 player to really worry about, but I mean, Blix is holding off the other angle.
Yeah, I mean, Monash have got the right idea. There's no one to play to defend the site there, but
30
Deacon more than happy to
seconds
play for the retake there. It seems like they've already caught wind that B's definitely not the go here, so even numbers. But Monash have got a little bit of time to actually set themselves up for the post plant there. Art
Oh, you ain't coming back.
taken care of. Cartier dispatched, so Monash set up pretty well to win this one out.
Going up.
Yeah, good to put walls between them as well. Put a bit of fire in between there, so everything heating up on the site right now, and more to follow. The kill feed lights up red for Monash. They will be able to break it back into this series and take double digits. Well done on that one for them.
Yeah, they do. They've perfectly manipulated the rotates. Even though if Deacon were happy just to gamble stack over towards B, Monash just had the time to get themselves set up for the post plant there. So 10-5. It's red alert here for Deacon as they've only got 3 more rounds for Monash to win this series out. But again, looking to push in towards a 3-man push in to take that space early on. That's a Nightfall tossed on in as well. Tried looking to spearhead the charge there. As Pake's already actually in through Art as well, just running right on in with the charge. What has happened? It's completely flipped. Mikani and Kaz hold on steady. They'll stabilize for now.
Stabilize for now. Look to take this one another direction, so at a minimum we should see a spike plan out of this one. Man advantage not going to be in their favor yet, as the defenders look to wrap it through defender spawn there, and maybe go up through the Link side of things as well. But actually we met the 1v1 here. Rapixie ready. Looking around the corner. Ooh, flash is good, and the kill's better. Cartier ready. Get some flare into this one. A 2v4 situation. Monash in trouble. Could be sent to the rubble here. Oh no, they do get one. Holy moly, what is locked? Tried our best though. Last one standing. Might have been spotted there. Trying to play into it. And we'll say goodbye. Deacon, pull through.
Yeah, they do indeed. But, I mean, pretty close. A little bit too close for comfort, but playing the high-low. Deacon will get it done 10-6, so at least they're not going to go down just yet. Still got themselves a relatively solid buy here, and an operator picked up as well for Monash. Economy a little bit patchy, but should still be a relatively solid buy. Wads without a rifle, but the tour de force is ready. And I'd say there's a pretty high chance that they're going to be playing games here in this one. As it's a pretty important round for Monash to win, as they've invested pretty much everything that they have into this one.
Everything they can. Is it enough? That will be proven as we race our way up towards P right now. Put the walls between them as well, creating a lot of space. Cartier shutting down Plex there, and looking for more battle. Run backs, it would seem. Hakes will fall as well, so good opener from a Deacon onto this one. Still taking a bit of damage all the meanwhile though. Monash trying their best to continue to push, but they're just stuck between the corner at the moment. Maybe baiting a rotate.
And Deacon, I mean, the pass still haunts them, so they're setting a proactive rotate over towards A. Monash playing this one very, very nicely. Go for the late hit straight on towards B. They find Kaz. So Glitch actually playing an off angle. Not able to deny the plant, but goes swinging on in the double swing. Glitch and Cartier comes in towards action, but Plex to find all 2. And the curveball tossed on in, but Loki strikes him down with the operator. Loki with another. Forced into 1v1, but forced out of position. 11-6. Oh my goodness, Monash playing that one perfectly to a T, just manipulating those rotates, but comes down to the 1v1 as Glitch will take another timeout. 11-6. It's getting really, really hot under the collar there. For Deacon, they're looking really good in this defense, but I mean, they let slip too many rounds in the first half, so it's still a long way to make it all back.
Still a long way forward if they want to take it all the way onto this one. And it's going to be really tough, you know. It really takes some of the most resilient teams in order to pursue this kind of long-distance endeavor. So curious if they can make strides and cover the ground there. Otherwise, they could be grounding out of this. 20 seconds to go into the OT, or into the timeout rather, and we'll see if both teams have managed to lock down onto this one and find the opening recipe to claim the next round.
I mean, last time they took a timeout, they had a little bit of success, but then it was just the Monash show after that. So hopefully their fortunes changed into this one. 11-6. Not too terrible, but still enough to warrant a lot of concern, especially going to this round. Only 2 Vandals available. So there's a lot of onus to Glitch and Loki to pull out the big frags here.
I'll find you.
That's the haunt Going over the top, 3 players looking to battle and brawl in towards A. We're gonna peel off of him immediately, but Glitch gonna try and stand his ground. We're gonna get taken out there. Mutz gonna join on in, so Loki and Cartier, the only 2 remaining out of that brutal A assault.
Yeah, so far so good. Apex though delivering the killing blows and more to follow. It's map point only. Flawless victory for Monash. And what a way to get the clash going.
And just like that, we find ourselves at match point here, top 6. I mean, it's looking good for Deacon. They got 3 rounds in this half. But, I mean, alas, it was just too far of a divide in the first half, 9-3. That Monash was just able to break through here. And Deacon go into this one with everything that they've got here. It's their final stand. They're looking to hit over towards A again. They're looking to replicate the success in the previous round. We go 2 for 2 here. Tour de Force comes on in as well. But Rapixie actually forced back by the curveball. But again, it's Pakes just to put them all down in the dirt.
Roll down to the dirt and ready to spurt through. Cartier will pull it back though. Nice 2 down and gonna take it to town for a second here. Plix are clearing their corners. Wads, one of the same timing. Gets it! And that's gonna be more to follow. All down to Kaz here. Needs to jazz it up, but it's over. It's out only. Monash, take it away. What a play!
I mean, yeah, well, surely. It was just the Monash show for quite a while. I mean, we did see a little bit of life coming up from Deacon, but I mean, 30-6, the scoreline says it all. I mean, that fade on Monash, wherever they are, why they're not on a team, that is just absolutely diabolical, that scoreline. I mean, you'd expect that out of a duelist, perhaps, like a Neon or a Phoenix, but no, it's a fade to go absolutely huge. So, big congratulations to Monash. And commiserations to Deacon. I mean, they really did give it a red-hot go, but just that round differential is too far for them to make up for. So GG's.
GG's, well played. And what a series we had there. Very impressed with how the teams managed to hold themselves to account. And yeah, they made every shot count into that one. I was impressed with how Deacon managed to slowly trickle back, you know, once we engaged into that one a bit deeper. It was good to see what they came up with there, and yeah, I'm keen to see what else they're going to be able to do, Mr. Oni. You know, I think good things ahead of that team, and well played.
Indeed, but we've got a lot more good things ahead of us as well. So we'll cut to a quick break and get those good things cooked up. We'll be back.
Welcome back. We're checking in with our next series. It's Batsy and Oni Potence. But before we get into the good stuff, we've got more great stuff from AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, cannot forget HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear and Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high spec to precision gear, Officeworks has what you need.
Couldn't agree more. Just like what you need right now to tame your hunger, it's Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. Oh yeah. And checking in with our next series. Let's go, Ernie. It's UNSW and Adelaide University.
Ooh, this one's gonna be fun. It's no longer the Battle of Melbourne here. We're going interstate here. We've got New South Wales on the side of UNSW. We've got Ariana, Echo, Chili, Toothless, and Swag. On the flip side there on AU, we've got Frosty, Ants, Jaden, CYC, Knight, and Jeff the Nick. To round out this next series here, should be a pretty interesting one, Mr. Matsy.
Yeah, it should be a very interesting one. And speaking of interesting, here's our map, Sony. Haven, Breeze, Split, Fracture, Bind, Pearl, all gone. Goodbye, and hello to Lotus. As we blend into this one. Yep, of course. Of course. We needed it at least once, and we'll get it. Agent's going to be hovered and locked in right quick, though.
Very quickly indeed, of course. Fades, no surprise that they make their appearance once again on Lotus. And the KJ coming in the hands of Jaden, and the Omen pick coming out on the side of AU. But on the flip side, UNSW opting for the Clove and the double duelist setup, and the Lone Sentinel, that is Chamber of course. On the side of AU, looking to basically go for a mirror, except for the Sentinels, Chamber and KJ brought in two very different Sentinels. As KJ with a lot of utility to stall and basically lock down an entire site, but Chamber a lot of mobility as well, and can make some pretty aggressive plays. So it's going to be interesting to see how this Sentinel kind of difference is going to fare into this one.
Yeah, curious how they'll be able to advance forward into this one. We are jumping in to battle and saddle up, get ready to ride into action. We are going to be get some traction nice and early on in the piece here, Oni. It's going to be all good all around. UNSW, though, are going to be on the defense. Adelaide Unit going to be on the attack, and they're looking to stack up towards the C side of things early on.
There's only a few things that are inevitable in this world. Life, death, taxes, and Lotus.
And dirty potence.
And you, Mr. Matsy. And you, Mr. Matsy, but the focus isn't on us right now. Focus is on UNSW versus AU, and they're focusing right on in towards Mountain. And on home for now. The Swag, look at the blue flag, delicious moves. He was actually stepping towards Waterfall, but Echo does go down first. So UNSW a little bit hamstrung here on the retake.
Yeah, headstrong and Toothless will take the head off. Nice shots on towards Ants there. Looking for more on the advancement. Hold it back for the second here. We'll be waiting it out towards the link there. Looking to sync up, but maybe looking to get something through in a second. Big shots over the top. 3-2, UNSW still holding on firmly here. Waiting it out. Oh, and Ariana goes grande with a big play there to save the day with Toothless. And that is going to be the round in their favor.
No fireworks today, I'm afraid.
That is indeed just comes up and around the corner. And that's beautiful pistol round found for UNSW to get things kick-started here. AU had a pretty good entry, but UNSW more than happy to oblige and relinquish control as they'll take back what was once theirs, so they'll reclaim the lost territory here. Now sitting very, very nicely on the anti-eco. Two Outlaws brought on in. I personally have a soft spot for the Outlaw because unless they're absolute madmen, there should be no shields coming into play here, which for AU, they will not be bringing any shields into this one, so one shot straight towards the gut. It's an instant death. So AU looking to try and send it in towards B. Prowler's traded back and forth. Toothless takes a lot of scrutiny. Still alive and well, but Ants, not so much.
Not so much this time. Paint shell's coming out, though. Not going to be able to do much with it. Toothless playing so calm into this one. A lot of the micro movements coming in. I'm not going to be able to spin much from it, but their teammates will pick up the slack. Who once again, Ariana getting it done with a chili. But it's not going to be chili right now. They heated up the kill feed.
It's time to get a little spicy here, Matt. 2-0. But now on the flip side of things, AU going to be sitting on their bonus now. Full save that previous round, so going to be not exactly flush with cash, but enough to give them a nice solid buy here. But UNSW more than ready to take this head on. There's I think the 2-2-1 setup. On towards A. Pretty interesting, but Eco does deliver fine justice straight in towards Jeff. So for AU, this bonus not going the way that they'd so anticipated.
Yeah, it's not working out for them at the moment, is it? But
Our carrier is dead.
can certainly
Spike down.
to change that. Jaden gonna be able to slate themselves in position. Swag one of the same. Look at that, the bacon switch. Ant's forced to play around the mound there. They don't have much way to escape though. Stuck in the corner.
Last player standing.
Oh, but Swag, the Bucky, more than happy to do it, but Eco goes absolutely big with the Outlaw. Triple kill found. It doesn't matter. Rifle, pistol, whatever. Eco will get it done. As UNSW, it's a hat trick secured as well, and AU really needed to get that one in the bag to keep this ship shape, as they found themselves in quite possibly the worst scenario they could have imagined themselves in. Sheriffs and only a Bucky as well, so pretty light buy going into this one, but looking to hedge their bets all the way over towards A side, as they should know by now that it's only just Chili playing towards A. It makes their escape in towards B Link, so that's a lot of control relinquished, but again, UNSW more than happy to play for the retake here.
Yeah, more than happy. Play into this one for now. We'll see if they can change that in a second. Hold so closely. They've been spotted. So good scouting, forced to slate the back. And it's a bait and switch into the opening kill there. More to follow. UNSW deliver absolute chaos. And they ain't stopping. 4 in a row. Enjoy the show.
I mean, with a bunch of Sheriffs and a Bucky, not really going to be doing too much damage to the UNSW. More than happy to oblige quick deaths upon them. For AU, should be another buy coming on here, but this is where the real test begins. Can't let these gun rounds get too out of hand. It's already 4-0. It's not red alert just yet, but gotta be on caution here. Warning signs really starting to appear here, as UNSW aren't really getting too aggressive. AU are the ones that are taking the space, but UNSW are really proactive in setting up those retakes and those rotations early on. So AU just gonna try and play for a default. Swag already pushed out in towards Mountain. 2 players potentially served up on a silver platter here if they line up. There's one spotted, but Swag playing this one nice and strategically to isolate the jewels. There's a dink right on in, and double dink coming on in as well. So this becomes a really, really sticky situation in Swag. ZZS just lining up and just tapping the heads right off.
Just tapping it through and looking to clear it out. Gonna say night to 1. Traded back on the other side by Ariana. Still a player advantage for UNSW here, and Adelaide just have to play around each other. They have to play this 2-man engagement. Look to fight for control. Otherwise, the round is just kind of done, right? They're not going to be able to do anything unless they make this one theirs.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's gun round. Very important to get things going here, but I mean, the most that they've
30 seconds
made out
left.
with it. They've lost 3 along the way for what's essentially 1.5. So with 24 seconds left on the clock and a lot of space to re-clear. Going to hedge the bets over towards the A side there, but they don't know it just yet, but they're walking into certain doom. Ariana smoked off of stairs, so Chili on high alert here. Going
10
in
seconds
towards the
left.
street. Paranoid does
Last
come on
player
out, but they're
standing.
just gonna hold their ground, stand their ground. 5-0, just like that. It only just feels like the game has started, but you want to stop you well and truly on the way to a hot streak here.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, burning on through this one
I'm out
and
of here.
looking to play even further. So, they're just going to be shifting and drifting around early on, Ernie. I kind of love it. You know, they're practicing their momentum before the round does kick off. So, here we go. Barriers are prepared to disperse. And now, we burst onto the scene. A mound is where this one's going to go down towards the C side of things.
Yeah, Swag's want to push out operator on the line, but does fall off here. It's just going to be a no bridled attack straight on towards the C side for Eco. Looks to get things done. A skeet shooting right on in. The showstopper comes on in through the spike as well. This absolute carnage, triple kill found as Eco's looking.
Talk about collateral.
A frag with the boot botter as well. Put that in your montage. That is absolutely criminal.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe what we've just witnessed here, and immediately there's going to be a timeout online onto this one. Like, my goodness, man. Absolutely insane.
Oh my. Wow. Never seen anything like it. Genuinely, that was something.
I'm all for it. All for it. But we are going to be into hold on steady into this one and to wait things out for the moment. There's going to be 3 ults in favor of Adelaide here, right? They're pretty close to a couple more as well. That showstopper only 1 tick away there, and they're pretty close to getting overdrive as well. So realistically, they have a lot of tools necessary to try and bounce back. UNSW, you know, they have 1 right now, close to a 2nd in the Tour de Force, kind of. But realistically, they're playing more into the neutral on this one because they don't really have too much in terms of their activations here. You know, like, sure, Toothless can come back, but that's kind of it. So, curious to see how they are going to play this one out, whether they will be able to battle it out confidently again into the neutral there, or whether it could be Adelaide just looking to explode into this one.
Yeah, honestly, the ults at this point really just seem to be consequential because they're just winning out straight gunfights here. Chili just absolutely robs one out, slides right on out, completely dodges a relay ball, gets a little bit overzealous, and gets traded back immediately. Echo again, just some sharp shooting going on here. Knows that there should be some place towards
One
rubble.
enemy remaining.
Tosses out the paint shells to
Spike
clear it
down
out of that space,
A.
but Ariana to secure 1. So this is a concerted team effort. The Echo just comes swinging around the corner, does spot 1.
Hey, who's got the snacks?
Oh my goodness, Eco, that's 8 frags in 2 rounds. That is despicable, honestly, because, you know, after you hit a clip like that, the next round, you know, usually, you just pull out something absolutely just diabolical and atrocious and just completely squander it, but not for Eco. He's still got a hell of a lot more in store.
Yeah, many more in store, and I'm going to say what for, as we will be jumping on into another round. Here we go. And they're looking to play out towards the middle motion right now. They can cause a commotion onto this one. Take it easy. Shots over the top. Frosty, good start. Swag down, and going to see if they can get some more kills in the bag here. Lockdown going to be activated to clear some space as well, so might actually be able to play around this one for a bit of B control. Maybe.
Take hold.
Potentially, Ariana does get tamed.
Oh!
Oh!
Nano swap.
Spike planted.
Oh! I don't know how they're alive. And I'm sure they're absolutely quaking in their boots. Still, you want to stop me alive, but well, Chili with a spray down, only good for the 1 though, immediately traded back. So AU the 2 have the man advantage here with Jeff. Down so low, Ariana just gets a double spray down as well. Knight trying to send it in through the smoke, but Ants with a double.
Enemy remaining.
That could be dangerous. That could have been dangerous. But they're not dead yet, prop.
Vacuum deactivated.
Toothless gets it done, but that's the closest we've been so far. But even then, UNSW still win it out in quite dominant fashion. 8-0.
Yeah, they only, I guess, trade an ultimate apiece in that round as well. You know, I'm kind of surprised that Adelaide are so hesitant to pull the trigger on more. You know, because they've got tools available. Like, they realistically can claim a bit of confidence and control, especially at this stage. They kind of need to just commit whatever they can to stop this momentum, because it's almost too overwhelming at this point in time, Oni. But we'll see what the round looks like. They're taking it easy, could be finding Chili nice and quick. Oh, nice slow approach. They know there's more there. They need to support badly here, but no, they will be overwhelmed. So good trade to kick off the round, and it gives UNSW a lot of info to play off here.
That does one and done. Only brings up the one, but Echo actually a really good spot. Just isolates the duels and just
Spike
tucked
planted.
in around the corner. This is dangerous. Who's gonna win this one out? It's the judge that wins it out. But at what cost? You're down for a 1v4, now to a 1v3. Just a judge in hand. There's a lot of bodies just around the corner. But not to be Toothless. Bares their fangs and will rip the heads off of AU. It's now 9-0. I hate to say it, but this might as well just be a done deal here.
Yeah, it could be the done deal, sealed deal under this one. We'll take it slow and steady. And once again, 3 rounds remaining, and Adelaide Uni still got those ults to their name, Oni. This could be the round where they activate them, or maybe, you know, they're just locked behind a safe, and they're looking to try and find the code out again to activate them. I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, I'm curious on the hesitation there. You know, if we could pick their brains, I'd wonder. They've still got 3 more chances though, so maybe that's their time to shine. I mean, one and the same. It's allowing UNSW more time to charge themselves up here.
Out they are. Chili take out Ant's counterpart with Dispatch with Swag. I think the bait and switch really like this. I don't think they will actually. They don't clear this. Oh, this is diabolical. This is despicable. That's dangerous. Only served up 2, but still that's a lot. Oh, collateral damage dealt, and overdrive procced as well for good measure. And UNSW, I mean, this is nothing short of a total domination on all fronts, on all costs here. 10-0. I mean, the scoreline says it all. AU just cannot get anything going here.
Yeah, nothing is activatable at all, it would appear. I can't believe what we're witnessing. And
That works.
2 more rounds remain into this one. And
Teleport
Adelaide Uni. Economy in a tough spot. Still got 4 ults, and they're ready to try and bring them to the forefront of our vision. Ooh, big shots over the top though. Ant's going to be the first one to fall. The Hodin's out, and they are just shredding them like paper with these bullets pelting down. Showstopper finally committed there. Do find a couple of kills back. They're going to be trading Showstoppers though. My goodness. And we'll be into the 1, down to none. Wow. What a chaotic round there, Oni. That's the closest Adelaide got, and, you know, they committed the ultimate to make it happen, and that could have been something.
That was a whole lot of something. Not entirely sure what I was looking at. There were just rockets, bullets going off left, right, and center. What I know for certain here is that UNSW are tyrannical in nature. They are just not letting go. They've got a chokehold of AU. They're just looking to deliver a final knockout here. 11-0. This is.
You want to play?
There's really
Let's
no way to put
play.
this. This is really grim on all fronts here, and I don't really see a way back into this one for AU, but they'll sure give it a try.
They'll give it a try and give it a shot. See if they can slide their way in. Oh, yeah, they will! It's a spray and pray for Chili! Big trade back from the Adelaide side, but God, what a bloodbath there, Ernie.
Wow. Wow. Who said Valorant isn't a game we can spray? I just been proved wrong. That's actually diabolical. That's absolutely insane. You get away with 1, 2, and a 3rd as well. Oh, your opponent's already down this low at AU. This is a site that they're all too familiar with. Only 2 alive as opposed to UNSW's 3. And corralled in towards his B side and met with a smoke as well with 40 seconds left on the clock. I mean, this is well and truly worst case scenario here.
might be worst
One
case
enemy
on
remaining.
deck. And here we go,
30 seconds
Toothless.
left. Spike down. B.
White Frosty down to 1, gets it done, and not able to react in time. That will be 12 rounds consecutively into that
Switching
first
sides.
half.
Match
Best
point.
chance is now for Adelaide to fight back. We're back on even footing here. Pistol round. This is where it all goes down. Only will it be Adelaide getting around finally? Will it be UNSW crawling ahead with the victory? It's make or break here.
Well, it truly is, to put it lightly. The 12-0, it's been nothing short of just total annihilation on all accords here. 12-0. The best they can hope for is to win out this pistol round and potentially get themselves a few more rounds. But again, there's just so many gun rounds to go through, so many ecos as well, potentially, that honestly, not even ecos. They cannot afford to eco here, but Swag already takes out ads, so AU already in a really, really sticky situation.
Yeah, could be again a bit more dicey at this point. Big shot over the top though. We'll be able to deliver a plan for Ariana. It's down to 2 only.
One enemy
Yeah.
remaining.
Goes down. And it's all on Knight now. Oh, they're slowed as well. Into the belly of the beast. Could be feasting, and there's the trade. UNSW,
win.
the parade is out. Celebrations all round there, Oni. They get the job done. A clean sweep of 13-0. Wow. Our first one all season, if I'm not mistaken. Huge.
You're indeed not mistaken, Mr. Matty. Huge indeed. Huge, honestly, is an understatement for how UNSW performed in that game. It was just diabolical. I mean, 2 of the rounds were pretty close, down to 1v1s, but other than that, it was just a wipeout. Really, there's no way to put it. It was just complete domination on all fronts. Rotations, everything just fell right into UNSW's hands, and AU just couldn't handle it. They couldn't crack the code.
Yeah, just succumb to the pressure there, unable to bring themselves back up. So unlucky for them. But while we get things prepared for our next series, everybody, we are going to head to a break. So we'll be back in a moment. Welcome back, everybody. Checking in with our next series. It's going to be none other than Macquarie Scarlet taking on RMIT Red. And we are ready to spread our wings into this one. This series is going to get underway. The rosters are going to be Mira, Sosu, Roki, Red Sponge there, Nami on the Macquarie side. And for RMIT, it's Uncle Jad, Hallie, Spectrum, Jack, and Sty.
Yeah, I mean, we see these teams play, but now they go head to head here. It should be a pretty interesting series to wrap up today. It's been a pretty quick day today, Matt, hasn't it?
Pretty hasty, I'd say, you know, but speaking of haste, we're getting through these vetoes with great haste, and you know what I love? It's a different map every time. We're on Haven this time around, so great to see all the other maps in the pool are taken away, and we can take a look at Haven, of all things. My goodness, but speaking of goodness, we're into Agent Select, and already a lot of goodness is getting locked in quickly.
Oh, yeah, RMIT Red already red hot and ready to go. That's Omen, Neon, Chamber, Sova, and the Phoenix locked on in. So, relatively interesting comp here. Nothing really too out of the ordinary there. I feel like Chamber's getting a lot more popular these days as well. I mean, for like a map like Haven, usually you'd expect a Cypher, even a KJ come in to lock down the C site. But we're actually seeing a lot more Chamber come out now, considering the fact that you can get quite aggressive with them as well, use those rendezvous and those trips a lot more effectively now compared to previous patches. So not surprising that Chamber's been a very common pick. And of course, Sova, the lineup Larrys of Haven, coming back into the fray once again. And MQU still not entirely decided what they want to go into this one with.
Yeah, they're pondering at the moment. Could see Cypher, of all things, coming back out. Like we're turning back the clock a little bit if we get that one on lock, Mr. Oni. But Phoenix will be locked in at the minimus then. And more to follow. So, slowly but certainly looking to lock it down there. There you go. So, all rosters going to be ready to rumble into this one. And Haven will be getting underway in just a moment here. So, going to be happy to see you and I once again, Oni. We get things kicked off here. Excited for, I guess, how the show opens, you know? We will see things come to fruition because, yeah, our players are going to be locked in. Speaking of locked in, we are going online into Haven right now.
That we are indeed. It's basically a 1-for-1 mirror, except the initiators, which is kind of interesting to see the approaches that they've taken here. Plus, RMIT going to be opting for the tried and tested Sova. But MQ Scarlet actually for the fade. So it should be a pretty interesting switch up in playstyles and how they decide to use this one. Of course, MQ, they do have a lot more utility in terms of actually taking that space and clearing out that space. But RMIT, I have a lot more active intel gathering, but it should be interesting to see how this one unfolds. RMIT on the attack, MQ on the defense.
That's it now. Into start to fence him off here. Dark cover coming out. Rocky takes a bit of damage through it. Sty might be looking to supply them the opening engagement onto Garage though. They waited out. Not looking to barge in too hasty. Sosu though. It'll be well placed shot there. Opens the account now. Ooh, taking a tight angle. Might be able to strangle him. One kill here. Maybe more. Oh, there we go. Timing's right. So, somehow they get through it. I don't know how long that's going to last. And they won't even... Wow, they don't punish that at all. They're just pushing straight out. Sosu's going wild, but it looks like RMIT are actually the ones to go wild. They've got spike control. Damage is good. They've got HP advantage here, only. Red Sponge might actually be able to drain this one through.
Yeah, I mean, this is very well within the realm of possibility. It's just a matter of timing and getting the drop on them, which Red Sponge does. There's one. And with the fader as well, Spectrum does manage to pick up the spike. 34 seconds left on the clock. No other option other than to head over towards the A site there.
Left.
Did want to potentially give it a little bit longer to stick around, try and find Red Sponge on the flank. It's about to go down here. Who wins this one out? Spectrum to win it out. Red Sponge is not ready for the aggressive push in towards main. But my god, RMIT was surrounded on all sides. They managed to break free somehow, some way. MQ had them dead to rights, and they managed to break free and win it out. So beautiful, beautiful tenacity coming out there from RMIT to win that this round out.
Yeah, nicely done by RMIT there. Full tenacity. Macquarie, zero tenacity at the moment, but they'll build it up later on into the piece here.
go.
Very eager to see if they can pull it together. They will be looking to spread their reach on the defensive side now. Dark cover going out. Roki's already pushed up though. Yeah, bang! They will already smash through the attackers, and that is a way to bite back.
Got a headhunter for a reason, but especially with some headhunting, Uncle Jad also doing much of the same. So MQ, that was a really good opener. But
Come on, let's go!
fizzle out a little bit here. Run it back blocked as well for Spectrum. Curveball tossed on in, just clearing out all these angles.
Player standing.
Tight angles. Mero stands the ground with just a classic in hand. Will fall victim to the right back. Tsunami.
Spike planted.
Muscle standing with a bandit in hand. Trying to rob some more frags, potentially even the round from right under the noses of RMIT, but they've got all the possible angles covered. So don't see a world where Nami wins this one out.
There's a way, and it's looking a little bit more possible now, Oni. Maybe we're going into the reverse world of what you say. Nah, we'll see. I think it's less likely by the second, though. So good they got a kill into it. I don't know if they're going to get more. Playing close. Push in and taken out. So nicely done by Spectrum there. Will light it up for 2, but really impressive start from Macquarie there. You know, the opening kills from Roki were just insane. It really put them on the map there. Absolutely disintegrated anything that they tried to make work towards C site there. So now they've got a couple committed to that engagement again here, but after the way the last one opened, I'd be a bit more hesitant in pushing up there, considering how that went.
Yep, gotta be careful where you put your melons, as Roki might just blow it clean open. RMIT is spreading across the map. Sty will go down, but the spike still safe down towards spawn. Spectrum does get the trade back onto its Roki. Jack 4 more as well. Gotta hang back for the time being, but Mara already pushed up quite deep in towards A main. Needs to stay alive here and bring up that multi-kill, only good for the 1. The Spectrum caught completely off guard. Paranoia comes on out as well. Mera just tucks in towards the corner as well, so still alive well. Aldrin comes on out. Mera not gonna be taken out anytime soon, but the Odin spam so close. Uncle Chad goes swinging right on it in. It's just a matter of having more bullets.
In Oni's words, that's diabolical.
That is diabolical.
And it's not
That is
over.
also diabolical.
What is going on in this round, Oni?
It's gonna happen again. It's gonna happen again. Watch.
Nah, man. Oh!
It's going to happen again.
Tonight's the night. It's gonna happen again. Let's see.
30
Let's see if
seconds
they can
left.
do it. They're playing the time game here, which kind of makes them really overthink things, but I like how they're playing from a distance. They know what they're up against. They can't afford to play too closely. Speaking of, though, play the paranoia. That's giving away their position. That's coming out there, plant over the top, and now we'll lock it in. So time for the retake.
Time for the retake. Indeed, the Odin. No more shenanigans. But that was an interesting round. I must say, the Odin has definitely got a lot more bar and bite than it seems. And yep, there we go. Spores of War collected for MQ Scarlet. They're going to be bringing the Odin into this one, as the walls of Haven, despite how they may look, are in fact made of paper mache. So the Odin does really lend itself well into this map, as there's a lot of random wall bangs you can just get, a lot of freebies. But RMIT Red will be charging straight in towards the C side there. So 2 defenders sitting put here, so not going to be entirely a freebie for RMIT Red.
No, not this time. Good play straight into C control. It's Roki again with Mira there, taking down the double-double. 1 more for Jack here. All around the side. Oh no, the bullets are taking him out. Oh, that Odin is just devastating. Nami will secure it, however, so that's 2 for 2. What a way to bounce back into the equation.
I mean, well and truly the setup absolutely perfect, but the fact that Roki is doing better with the Headhunter than a Vandal, just don't buy the Vandal, just keep using the Headhunter. I mean, 2 kills found like that, all headshots. This move will work indeed, Roki. I'm interested to see
Teleport's ready.
how many Headhunter kills I can actually get this entire game. Currently sitting at 4, I believe.
You want to play?
So Almighty
Let's
Red
play.
going to be a little bit cautious on how far they tread into Roki's territory there, going for a default, but that's the tour de force invested in Jack's hands as well, looking to try and go for a pick down towards C-Long.
Yeah, looking to make it work early here. Might be spotted out by a Nami or Mira as they place themselves towards the B side here. Gonna take it easy, dark cover going out. They can just push past it though, you know, they're on pistols, they have confidence behind them. But they are gonna wait and tread lightly. Things coming out as well, they're aware of their presence here. It's going to be a patient game. Ooh, Prowler does get wind of where they're coming from as well. Nami's going to set dark cover.
Get back.
Oh, Red Sponge bringing out the pain and will drain past one.
It's Odin. The Odin shenanigans. I mean, like I said, the walls are paper thin. As Almighty Red, seems like their attack is starting to thin out here. As they're hedging the bets and heading over towards C, but Sty doesn't clear the left corner. And that's split taken out, so the
30
main
seconds
Armada
left.
wants it straight on in towards the C site there. Roki missed shots, but does manage to get away. So MQ more than happy to play for the retake. Jack actually does find Roki with the tour de force, so Red Sponge another frag found with the Odin at 3.
C.
Found at 4, just all wallbangs. Oh man, all wallbangs.
They're playing their
needs a
angles
weapon?
well, aren't they?
Yeah.
Really well. Love to see it, you know, if they can abuse the terrain, why not? It's really forcing RMIT Red to try and adapt here, and they just aren't. So, really difficult endeavor ahead of them there. Curious, keen to see what else they can cook up into this one, Oni. So we are going to be taking it slow and steady into round 6 now. So our teams prepare themselves, and we got that tour de force already activated here for Macquarie Scarlet. So I'm keen to see if they can get something off that, get a bit of value. No one's going to be facing Roki at the moment, that is. So that could be good, but I feel like A control could be pretty breezy if the defenders stay positioned where they are now. Maybe not.
Yeah, so taking a bit of forward angle down in towards
Joke's
sewers
over.
could
Good
catch a nice timing, but oh, that's a run it back. Actually take it out there, so Sosa needs to stand the ground and fire. Okay.
Not gonna
Oh my god, it's Odin's again. It's always Odin's.
Spike
Maybe all
planted.
players should just be buying an Odin Oni. That's the new tech, the new meta.
Is that
Coming
that's a
out.
better?
Yeah. I respect it. You know, I love the change of pace in play. It's a breath of fresh air into this new Odin meta.
The fact that it's also viable is the part that's also really funny, but also really concerning. And very concerning for MQ Scarlet, as Spectrum delivers a face full of curveball, so looks like they might just go for the save here or not, as Red Sponge does get another wallbang with the Odin yet again. But it's going to be around seeded over to Almighty Red, so even Stevens for the time being. 3-3.
3 for 3. Nicely done. Even that one up there. The Odin. Lucky charm. It will be good for that one. Moving to on 7 now. And both teams are going to have a few ults to their name. Mostly favoring the RMIT side for the moment. But Macquarie's still got some tools that they can utilize in this position here. So very keen to see how those will see the light of day. Only as we already got that owl drone prepared there. Uncle Jad ready to get info early. They can go for some good scouting here. See if they can prepare themselves for what's ahead. Ooh, I think Sosu might have been spotted there. If not, it will be soon. So with the scouting, they can look to clear positions, stage themselves, and go for the fight.
A little jump thing comes on out. Red sponge. Okay, all right. Okay, you gotta stop. No more. No more Odins. None of that. At least for this round.
Gotta go.
Sty. Find a frag on towards Sosu. So RMIT Red doing pretty well here. It's A site actually completely vacated. So main force coming in through main.
Teleport's ready.
Roki just poking around, trying to find anything, but dark cover procs, so gotta delay them for just a little while longer. This isn't outside the realm of possibility either, but the curveball comes on in, but the counter flash comes on in, the paranoia as well. A lot of utility flying in, left, right, center, Spectrum. Will be met with a face full of Mera, just a warm embrace as RMIT will embrace round number 4 here. Very nicely done.
Go, go, go.
Close points.
Really well done and well played, and gonna be well poised to move on to yet another round ahead of us here. So move on to our buy phase now, and it's 3 ults apiece here. Ali gonna get the dark cover out to cover up window there, so they can't go for the early scouting through mid. Will be forced to kind of adapt around it, play more towards the garage position, and who's waiting for them there? None other than Red Sponge with the Odin. So it's basically a kill box being initiated here.
Worked in theory. In practice, RMIT Red, they escape within an inch of their life. This size just around the corner could catch a timing as does manage to get out. It's a fancy footwork. Sosu looking to try and activate in towards the window. Does throw the relay bolt out. There's one. There's more found as well. There's another. Uncle Chad hits the deck, and that's a spike. Dropped as well. Nami up top on this box. Curveball goes on in. Actually dodged. So just ready as that is some despicable timing. That is some diabolical teamwork. Curveball comes on in at the peak from main. So Jack stuck between a rock and a hard place here. 1v5 needed. Nothing short of a clinical masterclass of Valorant there, but not to be. Sosu with a triple kill found to keep this game relatively even.
I'm out of here.
Even Stevens into that one 4 apiece now, Oni. A great change of pace from what we've seen there before, and certainly keen for more competitive bouts like this heading into the future as well. So we will look to jump into action once again within seconds here. Not many ults available for Macquarie Scarlet into this one. They got From the Shadows, that's kind of it. RMIT Red, they got plenty more. Hunter's Fury could be what they need to kind of open the door on this one. Great from Mira to react in time to shut down the recon dart as well. They won't be able to scout as freely as they'd like. They know Mira's playing there, but that's kind of it at the moment. Ignore though, overdrive online and shut down. Well done, Macquarie.
Yeah, very nicely done to neutralize the shock and awe of that overdrive. So RMIT Red using the runner back to gather some more info, but it's an info blackout for the most part, but From the Shadows procced on towards the seaside as well. Hallie in a pretty risky position. It'll pay for the lives. One done found as Roki and Mera hand in hand as Uncle Chad. Find one back, but a 1v3 demanded, and Red Sponge again with the Odin the bullet.
Player standing.
Okay, alright,
That
guys.
just happened. Oh,
It did?
Spike planted.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh. They don't know. Oh, this timing could be everything here. If Uncle...
Oh!
He knows.
Oh, he knows.
He's just going for it. Oh no.
Oh,
One tick on
okay.
it. Oh, avoids it. He can just go again. Oh, stick it and he wins. Yeah, it's done. Well done. That was great composure from Mira there. Unfortunate for Uncle Jad, you know, right place, right thinking on it, just unfortunate timing being in that position, and I love the confidence from Mira. You know, pros don't fake.
That was a round of all time. That was a round of all time.
There's more.
There is. Only a little bit more this half. It's 5-4. Both teams still coming into this one with a bye. Although RMIT, a little bit lacking on the shield department. And honestly, the weapons department for Spectrum and Jack. 5-4, still relatively close, but 3 rounds up and grabs to try and break this deadlock. Roki is shot. Sails right on through. A lot players stacked up towards C. Sai looking to try and split.
I'm out
But
of
oh,
here.
beautiful
Spike
work on
down
the
mid.
utility as Sosa just comes swinging right on in, courtesy of the trip. And that's a lot of information, a lot of firepower coming on in.
Follow Paranoia online and Nami offline. Good trade from Sosu though. Oh, collateral from Roki. Red Sponge gets it done in the end there. Can you believe it? Blink and you'll miss it type thing, Oni. And it lights up the round.
I mean, yeah, Sosa just gathers a hell of a lot of information. It's just a matter of lining up the shots as Roki. 2-for-1 deal. I think they like those odds. So 6-4, the divide. Starting to appear here. As MQ have got themselves 3 rounds in a row. Still, a buy coming up for RMIT Red, but credits not looking so good here, not looking so flash. Sty, you're gonna look to go quick and fast here with the Bucky in hand.
Swift approach onto this one. Ready to hit the deck here. Push over towards the garage, trying to barge into C. Go nice and fast. Red Sponge could be in a bit of trouble. And it won't even matter. Oh, Roki's got the angle. They might actually be perfect here. Oh, they know one's on the box. That's big info.
Oh,
They're waiting.
They know.
Oh, there's the opening.
Spike
This could be a
planted.
great pincer maneuver locked in here as well. Roki again. Gonna push through. The confidence
One
unwavering. Luckily, they have teammates there to support them, or that could have been very problematic. But it doesn't matter. They will completely dismantle the bomb or the spike site there, and it's gonna be A-OK.
Yeah, but just the mere fact that Roki had the position and wasn't cleared out, but sealed the deal.
Last
Well and truly.
round in the half.
I mean, that's another avenue open to attack and stage the post plant that RMIT Red just didn't even consider. They didn't have the opportunity to even set up for it. I mean, Roki had already found a frag before the spike even goes down. So 7-4. It's really, really even at one point, but MQU Scarlet, all they needed was just a little extra zing. And now they're
Here.
well and truly on the
They
way
should
to
give up
creating a decent differential here.
Even the most subtle differences means everything. Roki and around it could be spotted by the out drone. Uh-oh, gonna be forced to try and spray through. Gonna be doing much more from there, however, as they wait things out, and the RMIT side have already glided their way back over to A instead. Actually gonna
You want
catch
to
a
play?
kill
Let's
onto
play.
Mira, so great start, and they've got side control. Red Sponge, Expunge's won, but I mean, they've got 1 HP, so they're basically already out of the game.
No, don't count them out just yet.
Spike
But, I
planted.
mean, RMIT, they do get the spike down, but MQU already so close that they don't actually have time to get themselves set up for a pretty good post point. He's still playing on side, but oh, Uncle Jad actually on the flank to cause chaos and destruction there. Beautifully done with Sosu.
I'm out of here.
Gonna take them out, though, but a 1v3. A wall put up as well. Last round of the half, no saving here. So just gonna go for this one. There's RMIT at the tail end, looking to claw one back and make this just that little bit closer.
Shortcut.
It will be 7-5. Sai will find Sosu. This game just gets just a little bit closer again.
Yeah, getting closer and closer, and now we're a 2-round differential. If RMIT take control onto the pistol, then they can make it a 0-round differential. Very, very quickly, but I mean, one and the same. If Macquarie take aim at this one, they can just as easily further their gap between them. And look to do more from
I'm
there
outta
as
here.
we get ready for this one. And gonna have our defenders all locked down and getting serious here, Oni. But the game hasn't begun yet. There's still time to cook here.
Yeah, pistol round gonna be really important for RMIT to get things kick-started here. Now on the defense, and here on the attack. Flash goes on in. Spectrum, good for 1, and a second is a beautiful push coming out towards mid, but MQU more than welcome to circumnavigate this and head over towards the A site. Rotation's already coming on in. Taking the time with this one here. RMIT already nearby. Shots coming back and forth, back and forth. MQU Scarlet are actually still in it to win it here.
Last player
We're
standing.
in it to try
Last
and spin
player
it together. 1v1 siege. Oh, Red Sponge! Expunges the enemy team and gets the spike down to boot. What a way to pursue your goals, and they take aim at victory there.
Wow, okay. Did not expect it to go that way. And,
Watching here.
Red Sponge, I mean, you got a lot of frags there, so, we're gonna be, seeing a very familiar sight yet again. The Odin makes its grand return in this next half here, as RMIT actually looking to try and force into this one. As Jack goes in towards mid, catches the curveball, but does have the luxury of the rendezvous. TP's back towards safety here, but you take this one nice and slowly here, except Sty, who is willing to sacrifice themselves for Odin.
Yeah, do it for the greater good, I suppose. But that's going to be that here. Mirror. The kill box in the back will be able to shut down Spectrum. So, one step closer to getting that spike straight down. RMIT Red. Stuck isolated towards defender spawn there. I mean, they can maybe play for exits, but Macquarie have a pretty smooth path out if they need it. So RMIT have to consider whether they try and go for anything, get some more credits built up for Macquarie there, or what they do.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is a pretty dangerous high-low setup that Jack is not going to get through, not in a million years. So RMIT just going to be having to save this one, and the Outlaw in hand. Not going to get taken out, so at least that's something they could take into the next round. Yeah, I mean, 9-5 now. Start to get a little unwieldy here as Hallie does go down with the spike, so at least that's what credits given over
Enemies close. Eyes
to
up.
MQU here. But now, bonus comes on in. Uncle Jad gonna hold on to the Outlaw that saved over from the previous round. Sty also buying up again, so this is a premium opportunity for RMIT to get back into this one.
Yeah, it's prime time to play into the bonus round here and see. They will be able to break back into this one as they prepare for action all over again. The barrier's down, and now here we go. Oh, Sty ready to try and match them though. Not going to be able to lock them out just yet. So soon got past it, but
Oh,
could be big. Maybe not yet.
ooh. Yeah, still. It's a lot of information that was gained on the early aggression in. As Jack to find Roki, does escape with more Benami. Catches Spectrum completely off guard. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Jack chilling in towards garage. Surely they know his whereabouts. They do indeed. The confirmed presence is Nami. They're going to try and find Jack, but it's so soon to get the frag right on in. So slowly but surely, RMIT starting to let the foot off the accelerator. It's Sosu just terrorizing. In towards the garage, Nami drops on in, so RMIT boxed in all fronts.
Boxed up and walled off. The Sty good for it though, and more to follow.
I'm out of here.
Going to be able to do much with it.
Last
Spike
player
is
standing.
down, and now Sty down with it.
Left.
2v1. They can overwhelm
Last player
Yoden.
standing.
Power again! And it's all up to Uncle Chad now. 34 HP and a dream. They got the shock dart available. Oh, they can just try and stop them from getting the spike plant. Like they're forced. It's either run or just do nothing. They have dark cover though.
10 seconds
They
left.
could play off that, but Nami's just... Okay. They don't want to... Alright. That's going to be the round.
I have
GG.
Clutch.
Huh.
Well done. Now played
Fair
themselves there.
Fair enough. I mean, Uncle Jad played perfectly, just needed hide and wait. Psychological warfare. So, 9-6. That is a round for RMIT, albeit very close, but a round nevertheless. But economy for MQ still should be relatively solid. There we go. As Red Sponge is going to be not having the funds for an Odin, but an Ares. So the little brother. Oh no, never mind. I was wrong. Nope. They sacrificed shields to just go for the Odin. Sure. Fair enough.
we've established this. I mean, that's the meta. And looks like the meta shifted to Vandalville, as it will be a double kill to kick off the round there. Maybe more to follow with A-site control immediately taken. And more to be put at stake here. Ali looks to play for Heaven, do have their teammate there. Gonna play it through the link as well, but I mean, they have to consider, like, do they actually go for this? They wait it out. Oh, they're gonna go. Run it back online there. Flash is coming out, trying to play into it. Hot hands as well. The best they can here, but run it back runs its course. And now they stack up.
That they do indeed, Spectrum. Last one standing is Barrow. Will be the one to finish him off, and that'll be double digits. MQU Scarlet well and truly on their way to taking out this series. So RMIT, bit of a rough situation money-wise there. Can't justify a force really. So just gonna be the same for the most part. Uncle Jad, coming into this one with a stinger. Sty with a shorty. So gonna be taking this one nice and personal, and nice and close and personal here. Ali also doing the same. This has MQU written all over it.
It does. Let's see if they are going to be able to write the script here. And take it all for their own. Zone it in, zone it out. Sty is ready. Run it back going to be activated for Macquarie. So they are eager to clear this spike side immediately. There you go. We'll be able to get the trade off there. And going to see the shadows taken as well. They're really bringing a lot to the round here. They will be able to find the kill there on Uncle Jan. Could be hinted upon, maybe not. Good damage from Spectrum, traded by Sosu. So there's possibilities still available in this round for RMIT here.
Yeah, but as the time ticks down, as it fades, seems less and less likely. I think Sty's is hanging back to potentially find an exit, which... Oh, they jumped the gun, but they've actually found a... Wait, hold on. This starts to get a little interesting. I don't think they're going to go for it, but my god, they're making this a little bit too close to comfort. As it's a pretty successful eco to come on out, all things considered.
Where are you?
But it is another round given over, conceded to MQU. So how many concessions can you give over? None at all gone from here.
None at all will go from here. And wait! We're going to be gearing on up to another round ahead of us. If Macquarie continue this path of energetic plays, they could have not just a round 12, but map point in their arsenal here. RMIT red, time to lock in. I'll lock it down. Go to town in mid here. I like this aggressive angle being held by Sty. Just waiting patiently. Oh, they've given away their position. They're in trouble. They do get away from it though, only taking a tiny bit of damage there, so just a graze, and they will be able to fall back with information. So ultimately a win in that play there, but it does give a lot of space now in favor of Macquarie again.
If that does, Hallie swing safe in towards the link there, so B control slowly. It's not to be relinquished, but it's actually the A site to fall first. Nami does find one, but Jack is going to trade it on back. They've already gotten control. Moving towards the A site there, Nami finding a swath of territory to work with there. Paranoia also teed up as well to gather a little bit more space in towards CTN. Push the rotates back a little bit further.
Teleport's ready.
But now it gets interesting here. Everything's on the line here for RMIT.
It's all down to this 3v2 for that matter. The trades come out, RMIT healing back up though. They're going to be happy with that.
Oh!
Sponge! Oh my goodness.
There.
It could have been something. Not yet though. Oh no, they give away position. Nami's down and Spectrum gets it done. Defusal on the line. RMIT are back, Oni. Let's go.
We good?
That they are indeed. 7-11. Still not really convenient for them just yet. They're looking to make it so. It's not that far. They still have a bit of a way to go, but they're on the right track. They're on the right path of progression here. As MQU economy by this point in time should be a little worse for wear. As RMIT, it's the first round they found in a while, so very, very nicely done here. But MQU playing back a little bit. We're going to take this one a bit more slower.
Yeah, keep a controlled pace onto this one, not conceding too much from here. Good coverage coming out, but it looks like they don't care. Pushing in the garage already, barging in. And they're going to be asleep at the wheel on that one, but now wide awake. They know what's at stake. And they're not even slowing down. Sosu's ready on the edge of the dark cover here to try and smother their way in again. I kind of like this angle because if they do try and press in, they will be in deep trouble. And they're already trading blows here. Oh, not the Odin again. Not like this. See if they catch anything. There we go. Damage again. My goodness. They haven't even faced off with each other, and they're already trading blows.
Yeah, Hallie, what are you on? Half HP. MQU. The rotation should be headed over towards the seaside. Yeah, so actually gonna head over towards B. Jack to find one towards very good. It's so looking to cut off the rotates. Only good for the one, but just missed timing on the rotation coming from C. So that's a two. That's a two barrel. Oh!
30 seconds left.
Just around the corner. There's Red Sponge left in the clutch, but not to be. No Odin in hand. No saving gods there. So Spectrum yet again to close out the round there.
Closing it out and building up your confidence. You love to see that, Mr. Oni, and eager to see what else is going to be on the line here as well. See our players prepare themselves for action and ready to bring out more confidence where that came from. Curious what the buys will be like into this one. Surely just going to maintain course for RMIT Red here.
You want to
And
play?
Glory.
Let's play.
On the same. Oh my goodness! You felt the wind on that one, mate.
Way too close. I mean, could have just really close shave. But not for Spectrum. Taken out Dispatch, so it's a mad dash straight up in towards C, up and Adam. As MQU, they're looking to close this one out. They're so close, but again, the own spam to come on in. Nami does escape with half HP. This Odin's been such a menace. As Sosu does proc the overdrive, comes on in. There's one, there's a second found, and more looking to go for the ace. The whole enchilada. They're going to eat it up and spit RMIT Red back out, going into overdrive 6 gear to get themselves to match point here.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely chaotic, and it works out exactly how Macquarie wanted it. Match point right now. Will they be able to lock it down? One more round. That's all they need here. And it's going to be a full test coming through to them. RMIT already have a tour de force at the ready there. So, ready to roll out the carpet for that one. And
You want to
from
play?
the shadows
Let's
could
play.
be popped into this round as well as the dark cover goes out, so they can take some controlled space. Jack one and the same. I like what they're playing here because no one is contesting them on this angle. So as soon as you have a retreat back, this could be a really bad. But I mean, for now, it's really good for Macquarie.
Yeah, Star, you know better than to swing into the Odin again. They will pay with their life. Tour de force straight
Strike
on the
down
line. It's
A.
a freebie. Offered up. So Jack will not miss
Ooh.
that one, not miss a B. What's going on A? Hello.
What a paranoia. That could have been really good for either
What a
side
beta
there.
switch?
Yeah. I love it, Oni. How's this retake gonna go though? Spectrum all eyes forward. Their teammate running the long distance. They gotta get something done now.
Ooh. That's an important frag found. A lot of information as well. Red Sponge again. With the Odin just actually trying to stall from up top. Port take it out to
enemy
Uncle
remaining.
Jad. We'll find one. But...
That just happened.
Huh?
I can't believe my eyes. RMIT Red against all odds have brought it back again, Oni! Oh my days. Just when you think it could be curtains, we get a final encore. Perhaps from RMIT Red there. Now they got Hunter's Fury online. They've got From the Shadows. They've got a lot to work with. And Macquarie Scarlet, you know, they're left at the wayside all over again. They need to find a way through this. Otherwise, they're just going to be left with regrets. So speaking of, they're changing their tune. They're going C this time. looking to play a bit of a death ball composition there. Do have all hands on deck into this one.
I'm out of here.
I mean, yeah, this is where they found the most success. Just jump picking, make sure nothing on the line there. Hunter's Fury actually does come on in Roki. Order hits a deck and a tag as well. Nami TP's in towards the backside. That's from the shadows invested. I mean, I saw the vision, but not to be Uncle Chad.
Scanning ahead.
3-piece there. So MQ, you reduced just to 1. Barely any damage dealt as well. Sosu catches a shock, and another Uncle Chad goes exploring on it. This is going to be an absolutely crazy clutch, but not to be. Uncle Chad with the 4K to reach double digits here. So get a little close.
Who are we to disobey?
Closer and closer. It grows by the minute. And we are going to be looking to spin this one through to action. Only a 2-round game right now, Oni. And considering the state of Macquarie's economy, it could be 1, it could be none. Very soon, as we prepare ourselves for the next part of the action here. The gates are about to open. Don't miss your chance to see this, as the AOL drone will come out to look for the early vision on to the seaside of things. But it's already Jack taking aim, finding Roki there onto the angle.
There.
The Spectre does take a little bit of flak damage. You can challenge the Sheriff bit. I mean, against his Vandal. Wouldn't want to give it up to Chads. It's, oh, hello, Sty. Just walk straight into the loving arms of Sosu as, oh, Hallie. Could have met the same fate. Been too quick on the draw. ZQ Scarlet, surely. One by one, they can take out their Nami. Next victim is Red Sponge, pushed pretty far.
Last
So is
player
Mera,
standing.
but Hallie again just
Spike
terrorizing
down
through
mid.
B mid. As Red Sponge blinded as well, Paranoia doesn't actually know that they're in the corner, so this gets off. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's getting a little bit dangerous, but with shots on the Sheriff. And now, this is Event Horizon here, 12 to 11. We either see MQ Scarlet win out of this really, really close battle here, 30 to 11, or we're taking this to OT Town, baby.
I'm ready for OT Town. I'm ready. We've already passed the halfway point. We've already gone almost the full distance. And it's one more opportunity. Will it be Warrior Scarlet? Will it be RMIT Red? It's now or never. Both you squadrons. Let's see who can lock it down right now. As Macquarie takes aim at the A site here. You have at least a couple players layering it down in mid as well. Keep vision there. Bear in mind, Spike's still towards mid as well. If they get the kill through Garage here, this could be terrible for Macquarie. So they have to tread lightly onto this one. They are looking to play for that control, though. Curious to see how it's going to go in the long term, though, Oni.
Yeah, so it's a little interesting. This RMIT actually playing off A. More than happy to oblige for retake there. This MQ playing this one really, really slowly as well. They know what's at stake. They don't want this to go to OT whatsoever, but looks like they're getting themselves ready. The A hit here, Nightfall also at the ready as well.
This way. Gotta go.
So, Fastlane goes up, Prowler goes up, and Jig is up. A side to fall.
Yeah, pedal to the
30
metal
seconds
onto
left.
that one, immediately getting the setup, so it's a 5v5 retake here. And both teams can set themselves up for success. Paranoia at the ready as well. This could be big. They're playing angles, but it's all hands on deck towards defender spawn here. Here we go. Looking to burn their way through. Jump straight in. Run it back. Catches the information on both sides. And now the kills rain in. It's looking Scarlet. They are brightening up the kill feed. All that stands between them and a win is an Odin. And Uncle Chad fights back the last second. Oh my goodness. Odie, he's gotten an ace here. We are going to OT. Oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
Ace.
Oh my god! In all
Switching
my
sides.
years
Overtime.
of commentating, of casting, I have never ever seen anything so beautiful but so tragic like that. I mean, they sold.
Yep.
They literally sold it. I mean, this is... Like, why? Why would you do that? They just completely threw. That was the biggest throw I've seen of every proportions. That's actually insane.
I don't know how you recover from that. That is, yeah, insanity coming through there. We'll see if Macquarie Scarlet can look to run it back after that, because already RMIT Red have found the opening into the round there, and they're looking for much more. Where that came from, will be able to steal away the advantage into the early game here. Looking to take it slow and steady in the early piece.
I'm still in shock. I'm gonna need to take a little bit of a breather, but getting there now. As yeah, we've found ourselves at OT here. RMIT looking to square this one away.
My ultimate's ready.
As they're heading over towards the A side there. Heaven Smoke dropped on in. CT's Smoke dropped on in as well. So, and the run back proc as well. So they are set up pretty well to win this one out.
Yeah, looking a little better there. Be able to have to run it back, run its course. To fight back with the paranoia. Good to keep them in the link there. Recon Dark will come out. I like this.
One enemy
Testing
remaining.
confidently and looking for a more Nami around the corner. They just have to fall back, falter out of this one. Still slightly jiggling it up, but playing towards heaven now. Dark cover coming out there. See if they can keep the angle solid, but it's not good enough. Jack waiting, locks it in. So RMIT Red up by one right now, and it's time to switch sides.
Honestly, I'm surprised that we're even here. We should not be here.
This is real.
Apparently it is, and if they lose this one, if MQ loses this one, this is going to be a game that they are not going to forget for quite a long time, as they'll remember this one as the one they gave away. If RMIT can pull out the win here, it's going to be absolutely epic, absolutely amazing. Operator shot does miss, but Jack actually falls back to a pretty elevated angle as well. Should be good for at least one here. Sty hangs back into its side as well, but no. Nami, I don't like this. It's getting a little bit dangerous. You're going to walk straight towards Jack and actually dodges the Prowler as well. Oh, actually not. It's still going to hang up here, but drops down as the A side under heavy scrutiny.
Yeah, going to be under contention there. And to hold steady for the moment, though. Macquarie settle their differences elsewhere. And to shift focus, leave at least one body over towards the short side of things. They push through a tower. Could even go for a split here if they play the long game, but they're going to flash themselves, so we're off to a brilliant start.
Yeah, just trying to fake information across the board, but RMIT more than happy to play this default. With 30 seconds left on the clock.
30 seconds
Gonna head
left.
over towards the A site there. There's already two playing on site and a quick rotate in towards A-Link as well. And there we go. Paranoia doesn't really do much as well. Dark cover gonna come on in. Sty actually gonna play inside it. There we go. There's already one found, but one already traded back and another traded back as well. So RMIT Red down a member here. So MQU should be able to go down. Oh, wait.
Spike down A.
Oh.
Oh, the timing is going to be everything here. They get it sorted out. It could be everything. No, not going to happen. Red Sponge and Co. Expunge the flame. It's down to this situation again. Maybe they learned from last time. Maybe not. Uncle Jad with the Odin. Trying their best to play into this situation. 3 angles. And they are waiting patiently now. They've learned their lesson. You would hope. Shock dart coming out. Could be good damage. Still trying to play around the corner. See if they can pull it together. They do! Double! Oh no! Mira gets it done! Macquarie even it up.
Switching sides. Overtime.
I don't like how close this is getting. My blood pressure cannot handle this. My heart cannot handle any more of this. We're going again. It's another OT, double OT. to come on out here. And I gotta say, it's been quite a while since I've done a double OT, so this does get interesting here.
Got you,
RMIT
bruv.
on the attack once again, MQU on the defense. Slate's been wiped clean. Let's go for another.
Do it all over again and look to make it work here. Capture orb. Ooh, is locked in. Luckily they had some suppressive fire from Uncle Jad there, so they're going to be A-okay. And might be more than okay for Red Sponge right now. Good to play confidence on the angle there. Maybe looking for more. Uncle Jad in trouble. Red Sponge's position. Give it away, but they don't care. They're playing this one to success as they have opened up the account for 2. And they have deep map control right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're not just yet, but they've lost so much control. They've lost control of B. C still an opportunity. Sosu just managed to get away with 1. That's enough damage dealt. 2 on 4. Pretty much the rest of the map already compromised, and
standing.
B Clash goes down in towards A main. So Hallie, what do you do here? 35 seconds left on the clock. Really out of running there.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, options and time dwindling in favor of Macquarie at the moment. RMIT, what more can they do? 20 seconds to go. Do they just run it and gun it onto the A side? Do they try something else? They have Shrouded Step available, but that exposes them to getting absolutely gunned down as soon as they get onto the
10
site.
seconds
So
left.
it's really a rough time here, trying to play into it, but time's not on their side, and neither is the odds. They will be taken out by Macquarie, and they will take the lead.
Switching sides.
Yeah, just back and forth seesaw going on, but to win it out, MQU need to find another round here. But again, I keep saying, we shouldn't be here. It should not. This should not have happened, but it happened. Can MQU... It is, whether I choose to believe it or not, it is, as MQU need 1 more to seal the deal here. But RMIT Red, more than capable of taking us to another.
Ooh, could be more than that. Round corner here, good a start from RMIT Red there. So they will find a Roki. Sosu and Co are playing both angles, long and short, and they will trade it out to begin. Still favouring RMIT onto this one, but that could quickly change. There you go, Shrouded Step, get into hell there. Uncle Jad now looking to throw jabs immediately, and more to follow. 14 apiece now, Oni. It's just bliss.
Switching sides. Overtime.
This could have been over 3 overtimes ago. I mean, MQU and RMIT, that's going at it, but oh, if I'm MQU, I'm really well and truly cursing myself for losing that one out and being in this really back and forth situation here, but we go again.
Hold back.
It's number 3, Mr. Matt. Number 3.
Oh, every team is armed and dangerous into this one, Oni. We're running it back again and again, and it's never gonna stop. We'll see how long it can go, you know. I'm ready. I'm ready to go the full distance. We can play a whole other map out if we get enough round. My goodness. But we jump into proportion now. Sty looking to clear the corner. It's not going to be Sty,
Spike
though.
down, attacker
It's going
spawn.
to be Uncle Jad to go down. Spike down as well. We'll be able to pick it back up, though. Hiding in the dark cover. Knows one's around the corner playing from towards that C side of the link there. Ooh, gets the timing, but it's Jack smacking back. Good way to kick off the round.
Yeah, a lot of space in towards C. Not for much longer. Sty does a lot of damage back and forth, but the relay bolt actually takes him up. They do escape, so at least RMIT have a pathway. Get the spike down here. Don't have the numbers
Spike
to do it,
planted.
but MQU pretty dinged up as well, so their fortunes could turn sour very, very soon. 1-for-1 trade coming on in, but RMIT Red looking to do it all. It's a battle of the omens out. Nami looking to get things started here, but from the shadows procced as Oh, they're off. Oh, this is mind games going on here. This is absolute mind games, and Army will win out. Big brained out of this one here as MQU one step closer to winning it out.
One step closer, and they
Switching
will be
sides.
able to get
Match
themselves
point.
onto match point again, Oni. Let's see how deep the well goes in the well of rounds being filled up here to the absolute brim. But we jump in to another here. The Odin is on deck for RMIT Red. Jack is ready. Uncle Jad is ready. They know that that is the recipe to success. That is one way to bless the timeline. Let's see if they can do it now, however, as the dark covers will come out to cover the angles and maintain map control on both sides early, so they can comfortably settle into positions to just clear the space and react to each other. That's actually really good. They didn't get cleared there, so they can kind of just play into it. That's huge.
It is huge indeed. Especially when fires are open as well.
Oh, they don't even know.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
They could walk straight past Jack and just take the whole map.
Yeah, but then they don't know.
Oh!
Oh, jump scare. There's a jump scare if I've ever seen one. I mean, the Aldro just didn't check the corner. So A-site. Free. Well and truly for the taking. It's open plant as well. RMIT. This could be the final round here. Well and truly as MQU, they got ample time to set themselves up for the post plant.
Prepared for all trouble that may lie ahead here. RMIT waiting out the dark cover. Yeah, looking to launch a counterattack, but Uncle Jad already taken away. Roki prepared. Oh, knows they're playing on top. Somehow pulls through, and we'll find more. It's all going to be up to Spectrum, fighting back, but no! It's over! It's out! Macquarie, Scarlet, get it done in the end there, Oni. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I mean, it was back and forth, back and forth. I honestly thought that we were going to go to another OT, but unfortunately it didn't happen. They rounded it out 16 to 14. Took them a while, but they still got there in the end after a very hard-fought battle in OT. Very back and forth, but like I've been saying, shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Yeah, overconfidence almost becomes their undoing, you know, sending them into this chaos of, or chaotic cycle of OT mania. So, absolutely diabolical, Oni. I love it. Absolutely love it. So, incredible work coming through from them. And there's their incredible work from both teams, really, to get it to, what, a 16-14 game? Wow. Just really well done to survive that battle of endurance.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of grit to kind of get over that that lapse in mental judgment, and of course, losing that one out was just diabolical, and got to take a little bit of a reset, but still they'll get it done with the mental fortitude they built up here. So very nicely done. I mean, it was very quick first three series, so this last one, it's a nice little surprise at the end.
Yeah, speaking of surprises, let's take a look at all of the results for today, everybody. We can see all the surprises. Speaking of 13-11 with UOM taking it away from QUT. And next up was Monash Team A, 13-6 against Deacon. So a confident result to follow from UNSW against Adelaide Uni there. 13-0, no. And it's going to be 16-14 for Macquarie Scarlet against RMIT Red there. So really well done to the Macquarie Scarlet side.
Yep, that it is. I mean, very, very interesting day today. And yeah, I'm still thinking about that. I'm still thinking about that round, but yeah, what an absolutely exciting series of matches we had today. But take a look at the flip side here. Mon LSL and RMIT Black goes away off RMIT Black 13-4. UQ versus UCID. Let's go to UQ 13-9. And Griffith against UTS 13-11. Pretty close series as well, but MQ Onyx vanquishing Swinburne here 13-4.
Well done to all teams there. Let's see what that turned the standings into, though, as we have UNSW on top there. Clean sweep, no losses thus far, very confident, and that was reflected in their play as well. Monash Team A and Macquarie Scarlet and UOM going to be following suit. The only difference between them, rounds there, but their wins are matching in uniform. One of the same for 5, 6, 7. RMIT, Red, Deacon, and QUT there. All 1 win, 2 losses, and going to be well placed, respectively. The only one that hasn't taken a win yet is Adelaide University, but maybe next week is their week. I got hope for them. I think that they can make something work.
Yeah, it's still early. So it's still a little bit more time left to marinate, but take a look at Group B standings here. MQ, Onyx, and RMIT Black. Essentially, all both at the top there. 3-0 record. Swinburne and Griffith 2-1. UTS, UQ 1-2. And UCIT and Monash LSL still yet to put one on the board. But like you said, Mr. Matz, it's still early days. There's still plenty of time for them to get a win under their belts.
Plenty of time for them to prime up and step into action here, and really impressed to see how all these teams have been able to step up to the plate, you know, across both groups there. It's been a nice journey of progression to see how they've managed to develop through the season thus far. But speaking of developing, we want to shout out our sponsors right now in our latest development. We want to say a big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear and Officeworks. We need speed, control, and 0 distractions. Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
That's it, serious play every single day, just like Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. Big shout out to each and every single one of our sponsors. You know them, and we certainly appreciate them. And speaking of shouting things out, a big shout out to AEL. Make sure you check out AU Esports League on all of our various social medias, whether that's X, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, you name it. We are on it. You can see all of the highlights from our various competitions there. So make sure you check it out, even on Instagram. But that's going to be A-OK. And we want to thank you all so much for tuning in here today. We appreciate it, and we'll see you in the next one.